wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8 and I was never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Draymond Green pushing. 6 assists to Green. Curry along 3. It's good! Steph Curry from way downtown. Some Curry chaos here in the third. It's the largest lead of the game. Absolutely ridiculous. Range unlimited. Mama, there goes that man, and then says, put a ring on it. And the previous play, moving without the rock. Draymond Green does his job, setting the screen. You have to have help. And like I said, looking for the ring. Number 4, that is.
Oh, shit. Hey man, shout out to all of my niggas on Vine. Hey, it's a cold game, bro. Before y'all get mad at me, hashtag Shay was right. I told y'all niggas like 2 years ago, y'all need to get away from that platform. That platform is demon time. You get away from that motherfucker. They make it easy while not. First of all, a lot of you TikTok creators don't know that y'all actually getting paid pennies on the dollar. Cause y'all do pennies on the dollar in comparison to like YouTubers. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be a dick. Y'all just hit like a couple buttons and it be going down. Either way, say what's up to your boy. We gonna get into it. I wasn't even coming back tonight. I was laying in the bed, shaking my head at Jared Goff. I'm not ready to crown motherfucker Jaden Daniels, bro. I've seen a lot of first year court. I mean, Marcus Mariota was cold in his first year. You know what I mean? So it takes about like 3-4 years before I can really vouch for you as a quarterback. I mean, we seen Anthony Richardson. I mean, we saw this year, old boy from Carolina. What's that nigga name? He did the opposite of what everybody figured with him. Man, he did it against a trash ass defense, bro. I only predicted exactly what was gonna happen this game. Boston, what up, champ? Mish, historic day. Alan, what up, kid? AMG Lefty, what up? Bob, Janice, we in here. Braxton, what up? Lisa, hey, appreciate the love, Braxton. Lisa, what's happening? We here. Biff, Dallas. Tracy, what's up? Hey, we got 3 fucking days left, bro. Brittany, what it do? Critical Smoker, what's up, cuz? Shout out to Critical Smoker. Out of all the QBs, Jaden got the best team that was ready for a run. That is incorrect. Now y'all niggas, bro, y'all get to smoking dope on the cell phone real quick. Ross told me about you niggas smoking dope on the cell phone. Nessa, what it do? I'ma beat your fat ass. Stay on my ass. Get out. Her ass is out of here. Whole show. Punishment. Don't give a fuck how many times you knock the door, it's over tonight. April just pissed me off because she's been doing this thing for about a month now where she literally waits until the moment I get on air and then go start scratching at the door. I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? So literally, I try to get her to go out right before this song came on. Because I went to the gas station. And she didn't want to get out. Then now I'm talking. I'm like, is that her scratching at the door? Nigga, get the fuck out. And you staying out. The fuck wrong with you? You know I don't even play that shit. Don't be. I hope you ain't been watching TV seeing what other cats be doing. Bitches gonna get you fucked up. Anyway, before I was interrupted by that bitch. We got 3 days, bro. It's God's plan. It's not your plan. It's not my plan. It's God's plan. Where was her co-hosting ass with Jared Goff was shit in the bed? That nigga fucking sucks. I told y'all should have never traded him for Stafford. You fucking idiots. The Rams ran the rules on you niggas. They got a ring. They playing with house money. They got a recent championship. You niggas lost to Jaden Daniels and the Commanders at home. Them niggas, De'Ami Brown's that good? He's that good? Zach Ertz old as fuck. See, the worst thing that could have happened for the Commanders was they actually beat the Eagles on that last second shit. Because now they're going to really face a mad Eagles team. Obviously, if we get the job done tomorrow. We got a big game tomorrow first. You can't say that about no quarterback in year one. You just can't. I've seen several niggas that look like they were dogs. Bro, look at what just happened to Anthony Richardson in 1 year. What happened to him? What happened to Bryce Young? They said Bryce Young don't need to be in the NFL. Bryce Young was looking pretty cool at the end of this season. The Carolina Panthers offense is some shit y'all niggas gonna have to worry about going forward. If the Lions do what they normally do, they win the game. Jaden Daniels had short fields and all this. Like, bro, Jaden Daniels played good. Was he playing like some Tom Brady's type shit? No. He was efficient and he didn't have no turnovers. That's great. Acting like this nigga played really good when we all know it was Jared Goff having 5 fucking turnovers. That's it. We not gassing up nobody on the opposite side when there's 5 turnovers. And throughout all this shit, I ain't heard nobody yet say, oh, Washington's defense is for real. These niggas just shut down the motherfucking Lions at the crib, nigga. 5 turnovers on the historic Lions, nigga, with Barry Sanders on the sideline. 5 turnovers. And everybody's like, Jaden Daniels. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. And thanks to me taking the Commanders defense tonight, I got Dallas Goedert and Saquon Barkley in the tank tomorrow. Gotta love that budget price of the Commanders. You didn't take the Commanders defense? Wait. You didn't listen to me when I told your black ass. We getting ready to go TikTok. But I gotta prove a point. See, I told you goofy motherfuckers. You can't trust Jared Goff. You can't trust Baker Mayfield. You can't trust Sam Darnold. 5% on. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all fall for all the hype. Y'all niggas trust Jared Goff like that is wild to me. It's wild to me. What you would have made me believe, what they should have did, they got Sonic and Knuckles. Why ain't y'all give them niggas the ball 30 times? Biff, I'm with you. These are the only difference is Baker Mayfield talk a little more shit. Baker Mayfield can take a hit and he talks shit. And that don't let that 31 points fool you. That 31 points is deceptive, nigga. Ever since the Commanders took the lead, what they take the lead like 10 or 9-7 or some shit or whatever. Ever since they took the lead, it was a wrap. They was never in danger. They were never in danger. Cam, what's happening? Now you homers, I understand. That's different. You ride with your squad. But I told y'all got a shitty quarterback and y'all got a shitty coach. Y'all got really good running backs, really good receivers. Y'all defense is actually banged up. Y'all quarterback and y'all coach is trash. You want to know how trash y'all quarterback or y'all coach is, Detroit? They talk about y'all defensive coordinator and offensive coordinator being head coaches somewhere else. Why we wouldn't just be firing the steroid nigga and promoting one of them, I don't know. Don't y'all want Ben Johnson to be y'all coach? Y'all want him to be somebody else's coach? All right, you got it. Lefty, you've lost your fucking mind. This is an Eagles network. There's no scenario where a Commanders, Redskins football team, bunch of bitches. Well, shout out to Jaden Daniels. And, you know, I fucks with Jaden Daniels from here on out, regardless of my division rivalry. And here's why. For him to give a thorough thanks to our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man, that's always a home run with me. I ain't gonna lie. He gave a thorough thanks to Jesus for that dub. He did it first. Dan Campbell is a white Antonio Pierce. Antonio Pierce wasn't on steroids. I really think they coach is juicing. That's all love, Lefty. I think Dan Quinn is juicing. I think that, okay, let me ask you this. Does the NFL piss test the coaches? He built like he can still play. Hey, Google, how old is Dan Quinn?
Dan Quinn is 54 years old.
And he built like he can still play. Roids. This nigga bigger than Jay.
A few places near you.
This nigga bigger. You found a few places near me with steroids? This nigga bigger than JJ Watt right now. So as I was, Kendra in here? My eyes are playing tricks on me. Well, what's happening, Kendra? I guess I missed you. Did I miss anybody else? Nigga, I heard. So I was watching the game on the Dallas channel, and the news came on after the game, and nigga, they was talking about the niggas that the Cowboys was interviewing. Nigga, when them motherfuckers said Robert Salah, nigga, I started dying. I said, man, the Cowboys done fell off. Y'all getting ready to get, bro, y'all had to interview Robert Salah for what, nigga? He way too much of a wet paper towel to try to go to Dallas, nigga. They gonna chew his ass up. Nigga, when they said they interviewed Robert Salah, nigga. Yeah, Rooney Rule in full effect, man. If y'all don't get rid of that shit, like, I'd be damn, I'm traveling all the way somewhere so some place can interview me just so they can say they interviewed a nigga. Like, what kind of shit is this? Okay, how many of y'all got TikTok accounts? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. The Rooney Rule is stupid. Y'all niggas are, bro, if I ever felt like some shit was racist, I go do something else. I'm not trying to change racist minds like that. I'm actually trying to get from around these niggas. What the fuck is 1.5? Either you got one or you don't. What the fuck is that? What, you talking about a burner one your girl don't know about? Yeah, I mean, I got one, my girl don't know. I had one until what, year and a half, 2 years ago? I think, when did I permanently deleted my shit at the beginning of 24, I believe. The fine print was too much for me. I couldn't keep the app on my phone, none of that shit. That shit is, now, here's the rub on it. I need y'all to understand, and I need you to hear me. Hear me good. If TikTok come back because of something our government did, it's going to be 1,000,000 times worse for your privacy than it already is. And they going to be nickel and diming y'all shit. They taxing you niggas. Trump going to get paid from TikTok, and he going to get paid from you. They about to start taxing y'all niggas in the way unseen. But obviously, this, you know, it's all alleged at this point, right? Right. So, I guess let's get into it, bro. I guess we'll start here.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that like button. Hit the link so we can hit the goal. We gotta hit the last goal of the week. So I think we missed like 3 days this week. So let's hit the last goal of the week. You know it. Well, that's the lead. But see, that's my thing, Bob. Let me say this before I play this video. I hear everybody with the Chinese concern, and I do believe a lot of that's real concern. But if you're trying to tell me that once our government gets in control of it, it's going to be safe, is outrageous. It's going to be worse. At least if it's China, they can enact laws against China and punish China. They not getting ready to enact no laws against themselves. They can, bro, they can get in charge of this shit and literally break the fucking law and wouldn't care. So that's the only thing I don't ever like. I don't want to be like, all the Chinese shit, it can be trusted, but I just want it to be known we can't be trusted neither. For the record.
Today, the Supreme Court ruled to uphold a law.
Hold on. Wait, what happened? All right, there we go.
Today, the Supreme Court ruled to uphold a law that would prohibit the use of TikTok in the U.S. The justices unanimously determined that the law...
Just for the record, it's confirmed niggas in Canada got they shit turned off too.
Requiring the hugely popular app to either be sold...
Grace, Tracy, definitely remember Mr. Snowden. Laura?
...or banned in the nation, does not violate the First Amendment. The court also said the measure is necessary to address, quote, well-supported national security concerns. The CEO of TikTok posted his response to the decision on the app.
On behalf of everyone at TikTok and all our users across the country.
Nigga, y'all could, bro, look. Let me help y'all with some PR. Let me help y'all with some PR. And you can call me racist or whatever, or, you know, xenophobic. You can call me wherever you want. But let me explain something to you seriously. One of the biggest problems right now is people talking about how this shit is ran by the Chinese. Y'all should not have had this nigga come say shit. I'm trying to help you. Why do you keep calling it the Chinese flu? It comes from China. It comes from China.
I want to thank President Trump for his commitment to work with us to find a solution that keeps TikTok available in the United States. This is a strong stand for the First Amendment and against arbitrary censorship.
The president...
This is an L.
...elect also responded on social media this morning saying, quote, the Supreme Court decision was expected and everyone must respect it.
Stop right there. You gotta listen to what Trump says sometimes, bro, and you gotta really pay attention. The Supreme Court decision was expected. I knew they was about to shut this shit down, and everybody must respect it. He just told you the truth. Now he goes into, my decision on TikTok will be made in the not too distant future, but I must have time to review the situation. Stay tuned. And TikTok, I would be careful cashing Trump out. Let's check. We'll see what the Trump stock is at. This is we got to do this every shit now, because I got another part of that meme coin shit tonight. After this, it's out, nigga. When I tell you this shit is outrageous, nigga. So Trump coin, that shit is up it just dropped down for $37. So if you bought in when I reported earlier, nigga, bro, y'all gonna wake up one day with y'all money gone, fucker. You know what? Do what y'all niggas do, bro. Y'all niggas are grown. Trump getting paid off. Trump getting fucking paid off through crypto, nigga.
My decision on TikTok will be made in the not too distant future, but I must have time to review the situation. Stay tuned. CBS News Supreme Court and legal producer Catherine Cole is following all of this in Washington for us. So, Catherine, Can you further explain the court's decision, particularly how the justices concluded this law does not violate the right to free speech?
Yeah, so this is a unanimous 9-0 decision saying that this law doesn't violate either Americans' free speech right or TikTok's free speech right. What they concluded is that this law indirectly burdens speech, but that laws that further an important governmental interest can...
Right, y'all niggas is sitting here being like, y'all can have all these illegal law rules and shit at your business, but just claim free speech is wild. This was never gonna work.
Have these indirect burdens on speech so long as they don't go too far. And the court said the data privacy problems that Congress identified, that the government has defended, the fact that the Chinese parent company of TikTok can access the data of anyone who has TikTok downloaded onto their phone, that's a real problem.
That is. But it's a real problem if our government can do it too. I like how y'all be throwing the Chinese government part on there. No, anybody doing that.
Congress judged that was a problem, and that the court isn't going to say that Congress didn't have a sufficient basis to assert that interest, nor that interest wasn't important. And so the court concluded basically Congress did what it needed to do here, and we can't overstep what Congress has decided.
How surprising is it that the decision was unanimous?
You know, not that surprising.
Not surprising at all.
I'll give you two reasons why. The first is that the lower court ruling was also unanimous, and that court also had Republican appointments.
And just so y'all know, if you put red note on your phone, you get what you deserve. You cannot be that addicted to TikTok to where you went and basically installed a dark web app on your phone. All right, I'm just letting you know.
Democratic appointees, basically every judge who has looked at this law has said it passes constitutional muster. And then also, the court is unanimous more often than you'd think. In roughly half of the cases it gets, the court rules 9-0. It tends to be the more controversial, high-profile cases where they tend to split, and that's where you get this perception, perhaps misperception, that the court is more divided on the law than you'd think.
And
Supreme Court disagree on everything. TikTok ban, agree. Everybody, that's because you know what happened? I'm gonna tell you why it was so easy. They read the terms of service. I promise some of y'all, if y'all read the terms of service to some of the shit y'all have, y'all stop using it immediately. You would. TikTok that's why they can make their algorithm and shit so the level of addicting is they dive into every corner of your life, reading your text messages and shit. Like, this shit shouldn't even have got to the Supreme Court. That's how motherfucking flagrant TikTok is. All types of shit, listen to your conversations, your location, all this shit. And then we gotta trust that they take all of that information solely to give you content you want to watch. But there's some people that have had burner YouTube accounts for like 10 years where they ain't had to give no information or anything for the motherfucker, and after 10 years, their feed and their recommendations be suitable to them. They get recommended videos they like. Why? Because it learned itself from you on your action on the platform instead of we gotta learn you.
President-elect Trump has previously indicated he wants to save the app. This is a reversal for him as well. Can he? Does he have the power to?
I'm not sure. I think he said he's going to try. He needs some time to review the situation. That's what he said on Truth Social.
Nigga, he can't overrule the Supreme Court. That's why that nigga told y'all we gotta respect the Supreme Court.
But the problem here is that this law is a matter of federal law. It supersedes executive authority per se, and it acts on the intermediaries, the tech companies that stand between users and TikTok. So the App Store, the cloud service providers, whatever you use to get to TikTok, those tech companies will face serious penalties.
Right. So what she's basically saying is the Android store. Why the fuck are we gonna keep hosting your shit when we gonna get massive fines fucking with you? Can't do it. Won't do it.
Right now,
Hey, Doug, what's happening?
if they allow you to get to TikTok, once that January 19th deadline comes, what Trump could do, for instance, is say, we're not going to enforce it, though. We're not going to come after the tech companies. And maybe the tech companies take his word for it. That remains to be seen. He could also try leaning on Congress to repeal this law, but I think that would be an uphill battle. So,
but not only that. So, this is more proof of why I don't fuck with politics. Because I told y'all all them niggas is best friends. Joe Biden just did a solid for this nigga. Why would Joe Biden do this for him? Because obviously this would be a big ass black eye on Trump. Day one, TikTok ban. Then he flips his positions like, oh yeah, I fucks with TikTok. TikTok helped me get elected. And then Joe Biden comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know if we really gonna fuck with it either. But then all of a sudden, they self-ban themselves. Like, stop, bro. They made sure this shit ended on Biden's last day, thereabout. Because who gives it? Like, is this gonna hurt whatever Biden's perceived legacy is overall? Is this gonna help or hurt it in any way? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Trump will try. Whether Trump will succeed, we'll see.
So, Catherine, I realize that this may not be your particular beat, but do we have an idea of what people will see?
So now this is about to be another political football that you niggas are gonna fall for about a year or two. They gonna have, bro, somebody, we don't know what side gonna take what side, but one side gonna be pro TikTok, the other side gonna be anti TikTok, and it's gonna be a political football, and y'all never gonna get a definitive answer, which the definitive answer is already there. You're done. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. This is why I don't be fucking with it. It be too much shit. People just be ignoring the both sides, how they be playing the shit, and how they be just so happen to be doing solids for each other. This supposed to be your top op, and you just so happen to do a solid like this for him. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. Y'all fall for anything.
When they open the app Sunday.
So,
bro, remember when Vine ended and everybody swore Vine was coming back? Some of y'all niggas is sitting here right now like, what's Vine? Vine was like the dumbest shit ever to me. Now, there did come some decent, funny things from it, but 99.9% of it was trash. Kendra? So Kendra's here now. Like, I saw a couple things, like when people put certain compilations on YouTube, I'd watch a... I don't think Vine got banned. I think Vine got just like went under. I think they just like closed. But Vine was a platform where you made 10-second videos. And it's just for the most short attention span people on earth. Are you for real? Hey nigga, I'm done. I'm done. I think I might, bro. I was all the way against. I was all the way against the TikTok ban until right now. I might be for it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Nah, this ain't fucking real. I wasn't with Bannon until I seen this. Screen recorded 5 hours of scrolling on TikTok for your page. Looking to sell. DMs open. Serious inquiries only. First of all, you don't even know how to spell inquiries. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all some straight fiends, nigga. This is outrageous. This is fucking... This is fucking outrageous, nigga. I low-key want to buy it for historical I just want to buy it to put it in the vault. I low-key want to buy it to put it in the vault. Oh, nigga, this nigga said I screen recorded 5 hours of scrolling. I can't, nigga, I can't. So what if you pass some shit I really want to see? You know how fucking mad I'm gonna be, nigga? You gonna be passing all the shit I wanted to see, nigga. It would not be fair use. But I don't think it's for, well, it depends. Ain't nobody go, where would this, I don't even understand where you would put this. And everybody would have to individually claim it. I think y'all should ban TikTok. I was all against it until I see this. Y'all niggas sound like crackheads, nigga. This is crack. This motherfucker ain't been gone 12 hours. This nigga already selling illegal TikTok. Y'all niggas have already turned it into an illegal trade. Man, I can't stand humans. Y'all turn everything into a crime into some type of trade. Illegal trade. There's number 5. There's already an illegal TikTok trade set up. I can't even make this shit up. A lot of y'all smart people that on TikTok, y'all niggas just ain't got the confidence to just do the extra steps that everybody else doing on YouTube. Y'all ain't got the confidence. A lot of times why I see TikTokers struggle in their transition is because that's why you saw several big YouTubers get to TikTok and they was just breezing through that motherfucker with their clips and shit, because the upload process is a million times easier than like YouTube, but it's worth it. It's actually worth it, because once you get in, you in. Instead of just how this shit is like, bro, having 100,000 subscribers on YouTube really means something. That shit didn't mean shit on TikTok. And TikTokers know this. Y'all 100,000 don't hit like YouTube 100,000. It just don't.
So I think on Sunday, the app will stay in place. We're hearing from the Biden administration that they're not going to really do they're focused on, closing up shop basically on Sunday. They're not enforcing this on Sunday, and that it's going to fall to the Trump administration. So
that's my thing. They both sitting there like, we'll look at it. Well, he'll look at it. I don't care. Then all of a sudden, TikTok just turns it off themselves. Bro, y'all crazy as fuck. Do you think that's how it really works?
Possibly nothing changes, but if the tech companies decide it's not worth it, then perhaps you see an error message, or you go to the App Store and you search for TikTok and nothing comes up. But that's a question that comes down to those tech companies rather than right at this point, the Biden administration.
Yeah.
The number one thing I want all y'all content creators to learn from this is you have to build your brand off of just one singular platform. That doesn't mean you got to practice on it every single day. The first thing you need to do is have your own website. You need to be your own business and website. You could set up literally different types of systems to transition your shit over to YouTube, but it's gonna suck now because just the flux of it.
Biden administration, which says, by the way, that they'll decline to enforce it. More on that in just a second. Catherine Cole, thank you.
Niggas is selling TikTok scrolls. Hold on. Did this one not do it? Wait, what? I am pissed off. April, I hear you at the door. The answer is no, bitch. You stuck for the rest of the night. I wasn't playing with you. See, the only thing is, if you had your own websites and stuff, then you could kind of transition away from it. But it's like, you put all of that in one pot. You do all that in one pot, and then it's like, okay, because we're going to look at some of these stories that some of the content creators are saying. It's like, some of y'all, I'm like, I don't really feel sorry for y'all. Like, when I hear you tell a story about how ain't nothing worse to me than when you, like, I just hit a lick. I just one day, like, because I don't have no problem with that. But you just one day hit a lick on one video over, like, you getting fired from work doing some stupid shit or some shit like that. And then you had this lick, and then you don't even try to turn it into an actual business. You just like, I'm making a couple G's every month. You're not even planning for if you fall out the algorithm, you lose your channel, nothing. Like, the way that a lot of people are acting with this, I'm like, this is the same thing if your channel got fucking popped or some shit. Y'all don't have no type of contingency plans in place. No contingency plans whatsoever. I got backup channels. I'm on Twitch. I'm on Patreon. I have my own website. I have 2 websites. That's not to say don't have no, you should have tons of compassion for them TikTokers, because that shit do fucking sucks. It do blow. But some of y'all was ready. There are some people that are going to transition just fine. And actually, there's going to be some people to be more successful on YouTube than they were on TikTok. We've seen lots of people come from Vine become great YouTubers. But it was this one chick story that we'll hear here in a minute. Her story was so fucking next level wild to me. Here we go.
Like, oh, that little TikTok money ain't nothing.
Now that's all being stripped away from me again, and I'm really worried like the rest of you all are.
This is their gotcha moment to people that were able to have some success on this app.
What do you mean their gotcha moment? Look what's behind her. Civilian unemployment rate. Were you thinking about that when you was making the money you was making? No, but you should have been.
That's all being stripped away from me again, and I'm really worried like the rest of you all are.
This is their gotcha moment to people that were able to have some success on this app.
I am actually scared. Influencers aren't out of touch for crying about the TikTok ban. You're out of touch for not realizing this is a real industry.
Like, I'm indifferent to some of that. For you to tell any type of content creator that's actually getting bread on one of these apps to go get a 9 to 5, you are a fucking hater. You hear me? You are a hater. Because a lot of you, bro, you know how many YouTubers quit their jobs, $100,000 a year jobs, once they started making a certain amount of bread because they had real plans and shit going forward? Nigga, I work full time doing this. Do I get paid like a high tier nigga? No, I don't. But I ain't got to go work at Walmart. Which ain't nothing wrong with doing that. That's how blessed we are. Where it's like, you come across sound like a fucking hater. And when it gets to that, like, any of y'all niggas dancing on these niggas' graves, celebrating, and, oh, that's why y'all gotta go to work. How you know they even gotta go to work? How you know they ain't gonna just get on Instagram and start killing shit? How you know they ain't gonna get on motherfucking YouTube and just start killing shit? See, you are just praying for niggas' downfalls is wild. That's why I said I want people to learn from this. Even if, first of all, if TikTok comes back based off something our government did, it's going to be even worse for your privacy. Just know that. But secondly, even if it comes back to what you know it to be, it's just exactly the same. You better have learned that you better have a contingency plan. I don't suggest you go to another platform. I suggest you start your own platform. If you want my personal opinion, start your own website. You know how you'll be searching for something and just hit the video tab on Google and it'll just pull up a bunch of TikToks or YouTube videos. Well, you could get you know how every once in a while be like random videos for somebody's website or something like that. That's because they use Google Ads to get their video in the algorithm. You can do that shit too. And then guess what? Here's the best part. When they go to watch the video, the same video you have uploaded on YouTube, see, when you upload on YouTube, you splitting the ad revenue with YouTube. When you upload it to your website, you're not splitting the ad revenue with anybody. Just for the record, piece of advice.
Throughout social media on TikTok, people have been celebrating the fact that a lot of TikTokers are apparently going to have to go back to getting a 9-to-5 like everybody else. This video says how the TikTok ban will actually harm
Rose, what's happening, cuz?
The economy. Let's see what she's talking about.
There are going to be a lot of people who laugh about the TikTok ban. It's an incredibly bad time to take income away.
See, I can't take you serious when you're just sitting to the side pointing to this shit like this.
From a lot of people.
And this is the shit where y'all want to convince me that no, this ain't fair use. You're not even saying anything. You just
more than a lot, and it's more than just influencers and small businesses. I crunched the numbers today. TikTok is actually so large and involved in the economy that when they ban it, every single person in the United States is going to feel its effects. And I know.
You mean the whole first of all, let's say I give you the TikTok economy shit, right? Let's say I give it to you. We have to corner it. I can't give you the whole thing. And here's why. I almost choked on my drink. Oh shit. Oh damn. That was not good. I bet they have. All right, like I was saying, if I can't even talk. Like, what the fuck? Let me get some water. All right. I think I fixed myself. Nigga almost choked himself, bro. That was weird as fuck. But I think I'm good now. My voice is back. Without me having a cough. All right, hit the like button. My bad. Now, what I was saying about her talking about TikTok having an effect on the economy. Yes, in the sense of like, y'all would overflood restaurants and Starbucks and shit. Like y'all were overdoing certain shit. And it wasn't like y'all were going to help. Y'all always was sending people to other people's businesses to try to get shit for the free, secret menu shit. Then every once in a while y'all make something viral, but it would never, there's no product that's ever went viral on TikTok that's ever really lasted. Like, most places hate it when something went viral on TikTok because y'all were coming in their stores acting a fucking fool. The amount of TikTok pranks where people are just in Walmart doing stupid shit and just that type of shit, you get kicked off of motherfucking YouTube unless you an established million-time YouTube. You can't really get with that. Well, I don't even want to get to the challenges yet. I'm trying to just stick on like economy level behavior. Like, yeah, ever so often y'all would find a recipe that people could fuck with, and then maybe a certain item at the grocery store would sell a little more than normal. But I don't know where this whole thing is where now that TikTok's gone, our economy is going to take this noticeable hit. Could you imagine your boss coming to you talking about, we gonna have to start laying some people off because of TikTok being gone? That's what an economic hit look like to people. Ain't nobody getting ready to like lose their gig and shit because TikTok gone, unless you had a job directly connected with TikTok already.
I frequently accidentally end up in the news for a lot of stupid
Girl dad, what's happening?
things, but for the love of God, if we could get anything seen by the Supreme Court, let it be what I'm going to say today here. There's about 170 million reoccurring monthly users in the United States here on TikTok alone. And simply referring to just the statistics from the small business portion of that, TikTok contributed $24.2 billion to the United States economy in 2020.
Bitch, you think I can't read?
Referring to just the statistics from the small business portion of that, TikTok contributed $24.2 billion.
That does not say TikTok contributed 24 million. That said somebody's use of TikTok. See, this is why they be saying ban TikTok, because over there's a level of standard over here, because people kind of look at certain people on TikTok real fast to where they don't even really vouch. I do feel like TikTok has less of a vouch, and I promise I ain't shitting on TikTok. I ain't shit, because I respect all content creators. I really do. I'm just keeping it a buck about the platform. They pimping y'all on that platform anyway. Like, I see how you trying to weasel that, but again, you want me to take you serious anytime you start being on shit like that.
Billion dollars to the United States economy in 2023. 15 billion of that was from advertising and marketing on
SMB Investments paid advertising and marketing on TikTok drove nearly 15 billion. She's literally talking about one investment group. She act like this has something to do with creators or she talking about an investment group that they spent they drove nearly 15 billion in revenue through advertising and marketing on TikTok. So this whole thing, like, bro, I don't want nobody that's too big to fail, because now you're starting to try to, bro, the amount of lefty liberals out here making a too big to fail argument for motherfucking TikTok is wild to me.
here alone. And again, simply this portion of it reports 224,000 jobs on here that will be lost, which contributed, again, $5.3 billion in taxes to the U.S. government. This study found 40, but I found some that said up to...
So they paid their taxes. Taxes is what they owed. We don't owe them shit because they paid their taxes. Them paying their taxes is paying what they owe. That's not a favor.
50% of these businesses said they wouldn't exist at all without this platform, and the moment it goes away, their business will probably tank. I mentioned the fact that all of these numbers were on par for their growth and expected to double and triple in the coming years. Now, that number itself is concerning alone, but that's simply people who report as a small business. Referring back to that 170 million users here in the U.S. every month, of that large number, based off of the things I've seen in my comment section alone, even from smaller accounts, I'm willing to bet that there are a few million of us that also make money here that aren't reported as small businesses, such as myself. My story is similar to...
But why would you not set your shit up to be a business? Because then you can start applying. Now, if your shit was set up to be a business, you can start applying for shit under your business for economic, for falling through hard economic times. You could literally end up getting money from the fucking government to invest in your business to transition from TikTok to YouTube. I hear what y'all trying to say, but I'm big bro trying to help y'all actually win. This crying on the internet, talking about the economy, reading New York Times, trying to haggle with motherfucking politicians ain't gonna get you shit. If you want to content create, you better start learning how to YouTube or Instagram. Or start your own website or both. Or get on Patreon or something. You're gonna have to figure it out. And let me tell y'all another secret about content creation. Short form content creation, content creation under 2-3 minutes will never last long outside of virality of said moment. All the successful content creators outside of like comedians, comic shit, where bits can only be a couple minutes of shit like that. Anything else to be long lasting in content creation, it has to be longer than that. This is just me telling you the rules. This doesn't mean 5-10 hours. This means that 10 to 20 minutes. If you can't transition your content to be 10 to 20 minutes long, then you're going to struggle. Because Instagram is such a cesspool to where it's already pretty much set over there. You ain't gonna have too many new and up and coming people, and there's so much spam and shit over there. It's unrelenting. This is me. I'm just trying to spit some bars to help you transition.
A lot of y'all, you were here when I originally
Good night, champ. Scott Johnson, what's happening? I don't know if I said what's up or not.
Went viral because I quit my horrible job and I was panicked because I didn't know what to do for rent. And then I went viral and realized I could actually rely on this app to make a good $2 to $4K to cover my rent every month.
But could you rely on it? Oh my God. She's found out that she can't rely on it, and she's still sitting here talking about, hey, I knew I could rely on this. But you just found out you couldn't. You hear what she said? She went viral quitting her job. The Lord blessed her with a nest egg to get her transition to some new work. And this bitch decided, I'll just do this. And I'm not going to turn it into no business. I'm not going to really structure it in no type of way. I'll just wake up and get on the app every day. The amount of people, bro, there's YouTubers in the hundreds of thousands up to the millions that don't have their channel as a fucking business. Buying luxury cars, all types of goofy shit, ain't playing for the future even a little bit. Ain't even, bro, I love seeing YouTubers that start products, their own products off, and not just like some drop ship shit, but start their own true product because their business, like, you could end up doing this for the rest of your life. You could end up doing this until your 70s or 80s. But you could not. So for her to sit here, she's not even holding herself accountable to be like, I was at least wrong in thinking that I could do it. No, now that she realized that she can't do it, now she want to just cry and be mad about it. No, bro, you got to transition.
And then beyond that, I was able to use this platform to get my dream job working and reporting actual news sometimes.
Wow.
I got the opportunity to travel the country and do what I love, all because of writing.
But why were you doing that? Why were you taking the money to travel around the country check by check like that? They've been talking about, just for the record, they've been talking about this shit for some months. It's been on the table for some months. I've seen TikTokers transition. I see TikTokers that heeded the warnings. I hear what you're saying, girl, and I'm empathetic to what's going on with you, but you got to hold yourself accountable and plan. And here's why I want you to do that. Because there's some people listening to you right now that could really learn from you saying that I should have planned for this situation better. There are some TikTokers that plan for this. And these niggas, and just for the record, they will get no pub. You're not going to see compilations of TikTokers. You'll see compilations of TikTokers whining and crying. Get ready for it. Some already up now. You're not going to see compilations of TikTokers who were smart, who planned accordingly. I'm just letting you know. They don't really do that.
Here, and now that's all being stripped away from me again, and I'm really worried like the rest of you all are. Like, I'm also worried and don't know what to do. Cough, cough. Sorry, I ran out of red pens. This is a graph of our current national unemployment.
You just now starting your YouTube channel. This is an L. You said you was doing news and you was doing that shit just to do it on TikTok is wild. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Employment rate. Yes, I lost faith a long time ago, so it's no shock to me that they pretend to care about the well-being of people whilst also doing something entirely avoidable that will willingly add a couple million people to this number up here.
No, you can miss me with that, bitch. This is where I jump off. You can miss me with you trying to save TikTok for anything other than yourself. You don't give a fuck about 2 million people getting some fucking jobs. When you was riding high on the hog, you had no clue what the unemployment rate was. You had no clue. Look, this is a content, and you talking to a nigga that is in federal litigation right now for the whole losses of 2024 I've taken and still taking right now. I've had my channel unfairly demonetized and unfairly disabled, and my backup channel's disabled. I've had this happen. I've had whole month. I didn't get a paycheck for 3 months. So, trust, I understand where you coming from, but this is why I know to make better plans and to set your business up so when companies and shit like this try your business, it's easier when you got your shit set up right. And you talking to somebody sitting at 15,000, gotten to 15,000 the hard way from years, and I've invested the money in the business to turn it into said business so it can be considered a business and not just some YouTube channel. Your TikTokers should have did the same thing. Y'all should have turned y'all fucking handles into businesses. It would have took you 300 fucking bucks. 200 if you knew how to do it by yourself, or maybe even 140.
At the end of the day, they just gamble with people in these statistics as if we're the stocks that they also trade behind the scenes. The Supreme Court doesn't at least even pretend to pick up and look at this case. We're done. Like, I'm done. That's it. I'm going into my villain arc. This is going to be my villain era.
I wanted to go back and look at
the Supreme Court is in their villain era over TikTok.
At the stat she was referring to. It says here unemployment rate was 4.2%. And it also, and that was updated in November 2024, says here that the total unemployment amount of people unemployed was 7.1 million people. And if I remember the numbers correctly, I think it would be like 2 million creators that would be affected by the TikTok ban. That would be crazy if...
But here's my thing. It's the disrespect for me. See, I'm going to keep the shit a buck with you. The niggas that's really going to sit in that unemployment line like that, they ain't got the motherfucker work ethic to be a content creator anyway. Yeah, you can set your own hours, but the hours must be set.
So, and if I'm wrong about those numbers, y'all let me know down below. Another part that I thought stuck out was this part right here. She's showing the YouTube logo and it has her name that is on her TikTok. And essentially she's hinting like follow her on YouTube, right? And I wanted to say I noticed a huge influx of TikTok creators that have migrated to YouTube and other social media platforms looking for a new home and
yeah, but the thing is y'all want to just come over here and do what you were doing over there, which that's what the crying is about. It's like, I can't just, I'm not talking about everybody, just from things I've seen from these certain videos. I get it though, bro.
Creative outlet for their content. I just think the whole thing is very sad, and I don't want to see this for anybody.
Wait, y'all do know that the influencer marketing space is going to take a huge hit. This TikTok ban does go into effect. I think I've just seen so many...
No, you not stop gaslighting.
Conversations about the actual influencers that create content. I don't think that people are talking enough about how influencer marketing agencies, people whose whole job to work with these creators and help get them ad dollars is going to take a hit.
But here's my thing, and y'all really trying to sell this to me. Y'all got to remember, if you want to sell this to me, you got to talk about the majority of TikTokers. The majority of TikTokers ain't making no bread, bro. TikTok is the app where there is no shows, just so you understand what we be looking at. There are no shows on YouTube where two YouTubers sit there and just beg for donations and the one who get the most donations win. I do not know this successful platform like this on YouTube. I can name several on TikTok though. As a matter of fact, that's one thing that kind of hurts your shit. If you get known for a nigga that put too many ads in your videos or you do too much begging in your streams and shit like that, it's you will get known as that on the internet. So I see what y'all saying, but I need y'all to stop talking about the TikTokers in the top 10%.
But marketing in general in itself, in my opinion, I don't know. Like, I feel...
Look, I just thought about the fact that we're just talking about influencers and people on TikTok, like the creators. What about the people who make music? Because a lot of people's music was popping off strictly because of TikTok.
I know. I hear you, Ma. I hear you. But you got to remember how music works. Music goes where people go. Music never has a problem getting distributed. So any of the shit that actually matters, you just go to the next platform. There was a time SoundCloud was the hottest. Spotify was the hottest. YouTube at the time, that's where you found all videos. Website, music is going to find the people. Wherever it's hot next, that's where the music will be.
Sounds were taking off and they were able to become large mainstream artists because of it. There's so many songs I would not know anything about if it was not for TikTok and the fact that it went viral and everybody.
But what about 5 years from now, whatever they getting ready to shut down then, that you'll be able to say that too? Man, if it wasn't for this is, but when it comes to music, remember, the only way you could hear a song was the radio. Then the only way you could hear a song was you could buy the album. And you had to have a record player. You didn't have a record player, you were fucked. Then they turned the record players off to basically go to cassettes. Then the CDs. And then now nothing. But somehow you still get the music anyway. Now, it's harder to get to specific music because the market of music is just so fucking overflooded with the fact that people don't have to make CDs or make vinyl records. But music always finds whatever platform is going to be hot. The record companies will find out. They will start paying for ads and shit like that over there. It'd be the same thing.
They needed to make up a dance to go with the trend on TikTok. Down below, what is the one song?
But that's the other thing. Why y'all act like TikTok was the first one doing dances? Nigga, they've been doing dances since phones can record. And they'll upload them anywhere. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Like, bro, TikTok was not the godfather of dance videos. Just wasn't. VV, what's happening?
That took off on TikTok that you wouldn't have known about unless it was for TikTok. TikTok ended up becoming like the new QVC and being known for a whole bunch of other things, like people posting their think pieces.
Calling them the new QVC is a bit bold.
That now I think we forget that people were originally on there dancing and sharing all these different songs. So I also think
they was doing that on Vine.
The music industry is going to suffer.
Subscribe. The job market is something that I quite literally cannot stop thinking about in regards to the TikTok.
Yeah, you look like you think about the job market a lot. It's the gas for me.
About business owners who make a living on here. Talking about content creators who make a living on here.
Me and my daughter used to do Just Dance on the Xbox Connect.
Again, literal influencer marketing agencies and companies whose job is dedicated to working with creators. Like, I am actually scared about what is going to happen to this job market if this ban does go into effect. Mind you, the market is already crazy. Like, I have been seeing LinkedIn posts about it. I have been seeing TikToks about it. But bro, I got laid off around Thanksgiving. This market is different. I'm talking about someone who has 10 plus years of experience. Talking about I'm getting referral links from top companies, Condé Nast, Peloton, etc., and I'm still not getting jobs. This market is different, and I'm not saying this to complain about my situation. I will be fine, baby. I know I will be fine. I've had great interviews. I have 2 interviews on Monday. I will be fine. What I'm talking.
But see, here's the other thing. Let me keep this shit a buck, and I'm talking from personal experience. See, one thing is you can use these platforms to garner more skills. You can't really garner those skills on TikTok. You can garner skills on YouTube. And then on top of that, some of y'all talking about, well, I be going for these jobs. Bro, they got so many places like Coursera where you can go and get certificates that look really good when you go to apply for certain jobs. I'm trying to help y'all. I know what y'all want, and I get that. Maybe it happens, maybe it don't, but we got to worry about what it is right now. And I need y'all to stop this shit where y'all think y'all getting ready to Jedi mind tricks on fucking politicians into going, oh, well, this will fuck with the job market. Man, these niggas are not lit. Look at how you dressed in this video. Let's keep this shit a bean. Look how you, and I'm not talking about her on the right. I'm talking about her. Look how you dressed, and you want somebody to take you serious about this. You got a fucking head wrap on. You damn near naked. Just, never mind.
Talking about is that a market that already seems like it is about to crash is about to get worse, while we're talking about one of the worst economies in over a century.
I hope that she's able to get her a job. I think a lot of us are just hanging on by the edge of our seats like, what is about to happen? Are they going to give an extension? Because when I was listening to a lot of the hearings that were going on for TikTok, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I kind of felt a little discouraged because it doesn't even sound like they understand Wi-Fi and the algorithm completely. So it's kind of scary to know that these are the people that are going to be voting in favor, yay or nay. But I do like to see the solidarity that is going on with the TikTok creators and the other creators on other platforms, like giving their love and support to the TikTok creators during this time.
At least you're somewhat honest. Y'all yappers used to love to make it like this TikTok money wasn't nothing. Now y'all feeling it. Then he got to return that BMW. This is
like, why would you say this to somebody, bro? You want this nigga to turn his bin? Why you mad? You wanted that motherfucker. Now you happy he got to take it back? I hope don't nobody have to take back nothing. I hope nobody was dumb enough to get something that depended on a check you don't know how much it's going to be every month. I hope you started parlaying this into some shit, into a brand.
somebody's burner account. I just went and looked at the account.
He just said somebody got to return their BMW. Benny
that's low.
Got to return that BMW.
Oh, we gonna fuck around, figure out who you is. With that being said, I've never been one to act like, oh, that little TikTok money ain't nothing. All I said was my bills are paid by my real life money. I'll never get more bills than I can handle. You know what I'm saying? That I can't pay for with my W-2.
Yes, finally, a smart TikToker.
In my cleaning company. So we good over here.
Oh, finally. Thank you. Show somebody with some sense.
The TikTok check, I used to talk about that all the time, break it down X, Y, and Z. I love easy money. The reason why so many creators love this app is because it's easy money, right? But me personally, I came from YouTube.
That's the difference between, you don't really hear YouTubers say that. You'll hear TikTokers say that. You don't hear YouTubers say that. Because, nigga, content creation is not easy money.
So it's not really, when people are like, oh, how'd you grow so fast? I have a loyal following, like, from here. That I got the homies. I hate to say it, but it's a lot easier to get 100K on TikTok than it is to get 10K on YouTube.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Hashtag Shay was right. Like I said, I don't be trying to hate. I just be talking from what I know.
And it's not even close. Like, the algorithm on YouTube seems like it doesn't even work. It's all about organically catching people. Like, you got to have that thumbnail in the first whatever minutes of the video, post the craziest thing that happened in the video. All this, like, you have to captivate people and make people like you for.
These are facts. I don't get the benefit of the scroll demon shit. The scroll demon effect.
For real. That's where I came from. Do I feel like doing all that? Fuck no.
He brought up some great points. A lot.
See? And then there it is. He like, I'd rather be on TikTok where I ain't got to do all that extra shit that I told you I wasn't hating. I was serious. There's so many extra steps to YouTubing. If you saw what I do every single stream, every single time, you'd be like, are you crazy? It takes me, for me to get live how I want to be live, it takes me about a half an hour. That's why the intro, since I do a 4-hour plus show, that's why the intro be 15 minutes so I can finish getting ready. I gotta tag the video properly, get a proper description. I'm trying to test the title to see if the title is favorable towards the algorithm. Then I gotta learn to figure out what tags I should use. Then I gotta set if it's monetized. Then I gotta label the stream key. Then I gotta make sure everything on my screen is correct. And this is every time, without fault, every single time.
A lot of people that do YouTube or TikTok have multiple income streams, and people watching from the outside looking in, trying to get all this intel, may not know that. A lot of people might be making great money on YouTube, but it's probably not like Mr. Beast or like those extremely, extremely large YouTubers where they're just able to make like a whole bunch of money in 1 month. YouTube can definitely be up and down, and I'm sure TikTok was like that too. I couldn't really get into TikTok because it was.
But the thing with YouTube is, you can get yourself a better baseline than TikTok. So here's what I mean. Basically on TikTok, when the algorithm stops liking you, then that's pretty much it. It's rare for people to go to your page. You see what I'm saying? Like, so if you fall out of somebody's feed, you gotta really be somebody they fuck with for people to even notice sometimes. On YouTube, you can weather the storm better because you'll always have a core fan base. That's why it's always smart to just grow your inner core fan base, because these are the people that are going to be there when your shit ain't as viral as it is, especially for somebody who does 6 days a week like me. Some topics ain't going to be as viral as other topics, but you want to still have a base level, and you just continue to grow that inner base. and everything else take care of itself. So that way, on your lower tier days, lower tier weeks, the content ain't as what it could be or whatever, you know, just natural ebbs and flows of life. You more sturdy because you got a core fan base that's gonna watch you regardless.
A little bit too much. I couldn't be on all these platforms at once. But this stuff be up and down. It's not as stable as a lot of people think it is. And so, yeah, it's great to have another income stream that is stable. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what I think makes the most sense because you just never know what can happen. And if you got bills, you got bills. So what are you going to do?
Can I do all that? Yes. And so seeing as how TikTok may get a 3-month extension or may be banned or may just be here for good, whatever happens, even if the best thing possible happens and they overturn it and TikTok gets to stay, the lesson that I've learned from this is to like not only just stay in touch with the other apps, but to be fully in touch with them. At least you're some.
Y'all, and that's the crazy part is the amount of y'all niggas, bro. The first time I started making like $500 AdSense check a month, which is what, like $100-something bucks a month or $100-something bucks a week. I start thinking contingency plan even then. I guess the pessimist deep inside of me that fire has been extinguished in me. But I think the good lasting effect of it is a level of prudence to when shit going well, where it's like, man, you do know life sometimes will even some shit out for a second. So you gotta be kind of prepared for that, right?
Somewhat honest. Y'all yappers used to love to make it like this TikTok money
I had to find
wasn't nothing. Now y'all feeling it. Then he got to return that BMW.
Dog, I'm just trying to figure out how John's video is about something and then I catch a stray, minding my own goddamn black ass business. But his video was talking about the TikTok ban, which everybody's talking about because there's going to be a lot of people impacted by this. Number one, it's really funny to see a bunch of people who are nobodies in real life get on this app and have a little bit to say in somebody else's videos in the comment section, right? And then they have a lot to say about people who actually popped on the app and made some people made a good living. Some people made a decent living. Some people made just some pocket change, but they're mad or upset, or this is their gotcha moment to people that were able to have some success on this app.
Nigga, that's life, bro. You always gonna have some people that will celebrate your downfall. So why are we even focused on that? You know, I'm 3 days away from, bro, people are literally praying for my downfall. Good night, Bob.
Oh, y'all got to get a real job, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ha, ha, ha.
I've been seeing a lot of that. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's crazy.
Which is goofy because I'm like, what do you mean they got to get a real job? How do you know these niggas don't have real jobs? The amount of content creators that have jobs too is very, very high, bro.
Crazy how many people are celebrating in the comments a lot of these larger creators or well-known creators on TikTok having to get jobs. I'm not going to hate on somebody for popping off on a platform. Like, good for you, because that's a hard thing to do. It's hard to do on YouTube for sure. So I can only imagine how hard it is on TikTok. No matter what it is or how you popped off, you did it in a way that you were able to bring income into your family. You were able to add another income stream. I think that's something that a lot of people aren't able to do or even say that they're able to do. So I don't see nothing wrong with that, but I don't understand the hate for somebody being able to make a way for themselves in the world or being able to accomplish their dreams. And then I think about the people on TikTok Shop who were able to pop off with their businesses. A lot of small businesses were able to just massively grow because of TikTok Shop. A lot of influencers were able to influence on TikTok. And not saying that I believe all sorts of influence was just the best type of influencing ever, because yes, some of it I think was a little bit destructive to society because of the influence it has and the overconsumption. But maybe you were just able to get into affiliate marketing or whatever the case may be. You were still able to do something to bring more income streams. Whether I agree with how you did it or not, you were able to do something to better yourself. And I wouldn't just hate on somebody for doing something that bettered themselves, you know?
Well, number one, I've always...
Niggas said they sold crack to better themselves, so I'm a little more selective.
He said this was always play money.
Good night, Reality Check TV Chicago. My brother in Christ, God is great. Make sure y'all follow him, bro. He's gonna give a good word tomorrow. This is what he does. So make sure you tap in.
I have a career. I have a job. I have a life outside this app, which is why I haven't capitalized.
Oh, Vandy, absolutely. That's what I'm telling people. Like, if you talking about you can't trust TikTok now, if they strike some type of deal with our government, you really can't trust them niggas.
Off of this app the way I should have, could have, and other people have. Number two, why were y'all, a bunch of people sat back in the cut while other people was getting this paper on here and having success and doing things or whatever, right. Sat back and waited to this very moment so they could be like, yeah, now you got to be broke like the rest of us. Like, you know how lame and buddy you got to be for that? And there will be people that'll fizzle out into the dust or use this to platform and capitalize and be successful somewhere else. But at the end of the day, those people did something. You didn't. At the end of the day, you still didn't, and you probably you never will. And if those people do have to go back out into the workforce and fill out a W-2 or a job application, so what? For the past 5 years, they were able to do something you will never do.
Why does that, bro? So this is y'all stance is, yeah, I'm broke and I ain't got nowhere to go, but at least I did something you couldn't do. Man, you ain't no better than them.
Money that you never will touch. But for me to catch a stray is crazy.
Yeah, they said that he got to return his BMW. Now, that wasn't right, y'all. Now, that was just petty to say somebody got to return their BMW when, again, he sounds like he has multiple streams of income, so.
He can sound like whatever he want. Niggas on this, Jed sound like he got a lot of money.
You just never know.
I had money before this app. I will have money after this app. Yeah. And that BMW ain't going nowhere unless I wanted to go somewhere.
Uh-oh. 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 I wanted them to tow it.
I just want to tell y'all, there's absolutely nothing wrong with seeing other people do well and just being okay with that. You don't have to be jealous. You don't have to be envious. You could even just be inspired by the fact that a lot of these people that y'all are watching online.
He looked like he was living in an apartment. So as soon as I hear you got BMW, I get, bro, and I've always been like that. I'll respect your house. Well, you can have a straight hoopty parked out in front of the cold house. And I'll be like, this nigga balling. Oh, and he got the frugal whip out front too. Like, I'll never respect it the other way around. I'll never respect some balling ass car pulling up to a carport.
And are able to do these things. Maybe you can do it too.
Mac Daddy.
Influencers aren't out of touch for crying about the TikTok ban. You're out of touch for not realizing this is a real industry. You're out of touch for not realizing that social media is one of the only female-dominated spaces.
Nah, we not doing this. Oh, so now it's misogyny. The TikTok ban is misogyny. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, let me have it, sis.
Where women run this shit. Y'all cry about women's rights and women supporting women. Women on this app are the first ones crawling to Reddit to complain about their favorite influencers.
Yeah, because that helps life. She said that shit like that was some real value to life. Well, women on this app are the first ones to crawl to Reddit. Bitch, what? I don't give a fuck. Get off the phone. Get your ass up and do something. This bitch said women are the first one to crawl over to Reddit. Nigga, what are you talking about? Action Pack was happening.
TikTok ban. You're out of touch for not realizing this is a real industry. You're out of touch for not realizing that social media is one of the only female-dominated spaces where women run this shit. Y'all cry about women's rights and women supporting women. Women on this app are the first ones crawling to Reddit to complain about their favorite influencers, ripping them apart in their comments, saying they're so excited that they're going to have to get real jobs now. You want to support women, and yet you're the first ones to discredit all of the work women do.
Is that what's going on Reddit?
Yeah, I'm with you, baby girl. Like, wait, what? Bro, I be on Reddit from time to time. I ain't never really seen this shit.
I didn't know it was going down in the Reddit comments about female influencers having to, quote unquote, get a job.
But no, they won't. These hoes are always going to have apps to hoe on. They tell you selling pussy's the oldest profession, and y'all always, every time something go out of business, oh man, I ain't going to be able to sell no more pussy. Yes, they will. Bro, it's going to go it will transfer faster than music. They selling pussy on YouTube already. Just look up transparent clothing and you're going to see butt naked bitches telling you with the OnlyFans link. And I don't know what happened there, but whatever. So they're they'll always have somewhere to go. This is what I'm saying, Jonathan. Like, they will always find a way. They will always find a way. Nah, my internet connection, what I would call the equivalent of burping. She's arguing. See, these are the people that's gonna ruin it for y'all. This is who they gonna use in their arguments to keep this shit down.
That's wild.
Let's take a step back for a minute. You also don't realize how many people that are invisible behind the scenes that you don't even realize work at TikTok, work on campaigns, work with agencies, work in advertising that are about to lose their jobs in an already impossible job market.
Yeah.
But that's every time a business gets shut down. Remember, all TikTok has to do is sell itself to be an American-based company. That's all they got to do. So they don't care about y'all. They the niggas that don't care about y'all if you want to keep that shit a bean. Because they could, you telling me that China ain't got no type of American homies? Nah, but it's something else that come with that. It's some type of oversight that probably come with that they don't want. Either way, they can just do it. Y'all gonna still make that bread.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Think about what she just said about the different people in the industries. You got the people.
I think truth. I think that China's like, yeah, we not fucking with that because if we sell it to you, we no longer have the control we have over it, even if we are still the principal owners and shit. So understand that you got Americans that are literally mad that the government, our government, is telling them niggas like, nah, you can't have that shit. You can't have this type of access of our people. We want it. Now, don't chill out, America, because you know I ain't gonna lie for you. But it's the truth. Like, nigga, y'all sit here fighting for China in this argument of this shit where it's like, look, and China's like, nigga, you not slick.
Not slick.
America like, look, you can make the same bread, everything. Just make it an American-based company. Right. So you can start imposing all type of regulations on us immediately.
Who are the talent, the models. You got the lighting people. You got the camera people. You got the audio people because everybody don't know how to do audio. You got the person that does the editing. You got the producer. You got the storyboard person. You got all these different people that play the roles. You got people who are the script writers. These are a lot of jobs that a lot of people, when they're talking about content creation, don't even consider that it's not always the person that you see on the camera, the quote unquote talent. There are a lot of people behind the scenes. There are people scheduled.
That's every TV show that's ever been canceled. We got to start talking reality. Y'all got to stop acting like y'all the first. You know how many, bro, I watched a compilation that was actually, it was crazy that somebody put this compilation together. Somebody put a compilation together of a first moment a channel went on the air and the last moment a channel went off. And they did it for like maybe like 20, 30 channels throughout the years. And That's what that is, bro. If a network goes down, every TV show on that network is gone. Some may get picked up by another platform, but that's what it is. I just want them to, I want them to not fall into the trap of making it seem like this is some shit that nobody in life's ever had to deal with. Because this just isn't true.
Things. There are agencies that are like, hey, I just manage this person. When the influencers feel it, those people are going to feel it too. And just because there's something that you may not understand doesn't mean that this isn't a way to actively make money online. Social media and making money online may be very unfamiliar and new to a lot of people, but just because it's new doesn't mean that it's not a real job. Who gets to say what a real job is?
Agreed. But who cares? Because somebody will tell you to your face, working at McDonald's ain't no real job. Working at Walmart ain't a real job. If you've ever worked at a fast food place in your life, even as a teenager or whatever, you know that's a real fucking job, nigga. But motherfuckers will tell you based off what you get paid and perceived pay. So as a content creator, unless you in a mansion, driving fly-ass cars and wearing labels and shit, then niggas assume that you just a broke creator.
See women have autonomy over their schedules, be able to be the breadwinners of their families, have the freedom to leave really bad situations. Normal consumers and normal people in the job market are struggling to find work because we're all getting laid off left and right. I know I was laid off twice. Only 1% of your favorite influencers, ones that you built up only to bring back down, are the ones bringing in those $1 million paychecks. You're okay seeing moms that are able to support their kids, leave toxic environments. You built their confidence up. You rally for their success, losing everything because you don't really want to see them succeed.
When she spoke about building up a creator and then breaking them down, I've seen that happen to so many creators on TikTok. It's ridiculous. I don't understand why people do that. They'll just be like rooting for them all the way up to the top. And then when they get there, they start like headhunting them and trying to like.
Because it's a, bro, I've seen it happen to me as a YouTuber. When I was homeless in the car, there was people that was here every day. When I was no longer homeless in the car, they wasn't feeling me anymore like that. It wasn't interesting. It wasn't a need to really be on the show or watch the show and shit like that. And so that's how it be. Like some people only like, there's some people that are subscribers. There are people that once you get to 1 million, they will start saying that you changed, even though you can literally see that nothing's changed, but the quality is improved. Some people are like that. Some people only like small YouTubers, and once they get bigger, look for other small YouTubers. Some people are just like that. That's why you build your core and just let everything else shake.
Pick them apart, going after their family, just all these crazy things start to happen. They start pitting them against other people. And I'm just like, why do people do that? It's like making someone a hero. And
we're not about to do the whole bunch of political shit in the chat, so I'm gonna need to clean that shit up. We're not getting ready to be doing a bunch of Chinese conspiracy talk in my chat. This ain't really the channel for that shit.
Then making them a villain after they get to the status that you put them up on. Because a lot of these people be put on pedestals for crazy reasons. But we got to remember, why were they put there and who put them there? The people put them there. And the same people that put them there, out of sometimes it's just jealousy of seeing them get to that point, want to knock them back down. And I think that's very sad, to be honest.
All my favorite content creators keep telling me, go follow me on XYZ, go follow me on Instagram, go follow me on Reels. I'm sorry. Respectfully, here's another reason why TikTok is so special. So
oh, nigga, you gay.
Unique. I care about my ratio and how I'm perceived on those other apps.
Ratio?
I'm nobody's groupie. I'm nobody's fan.
This is funny. Linux, what's happening, cuz?
However, on here, I have no problem following the entire world. So I guess we just the road gonna have to end when the road gonna have to end on January 19th. Maybe I'll see y'all when I'm scrolling on Reels every now and then, but I feel like the road gonna end when the road gotta end.
I think if you truly support the creator, I understand like nobody's making anybody do anything. but I definitely think it's helpful.
If you fuck with somebody, you gonna follow their ass. Why the fuck would you really fuck with somebody on TikTok and you wouldn't follow them where the fuck they went? You didn't fuck with them. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Because you going somewhere else.
Them to be able to build themselves up on whatever platform they may be going to next. In the event that TikTok is banned, I'm hoping it's not banned because I don't want to see the downfall of anybody's income streams or any successful businesses they had going on. And I personally think that TikTok was very interesting. I didn't know a lot of the stuff.
Man, I hear all of that, but we got to look at the bigger picture of the whole shebang. We got to put, if I'm going to give you all of what you're saying, then that's got to be on TikTok.
I knew until TikTok, and I understand how hard it can be to try to build a platform up from zero or just starting all over. And a lot of these creators, they were able to grow some large followings, and it's going to be, probably a little bit of a challenge if TikTok does go away, but I wish them all the best, and I hope that they're able to grow on all platforms and be just as successful on other platforms as they were on TikTok. Why not? Y'all comment down below. Do you want TikTok to get banned? Do you think it's not going to get banned at all? Do you think that this is better for society? I know.
Baby girl, that shit gone. Baby girl, that shit gone. Legal Eagle, break this shit down, bro. Can you do that for me, Legal Eagle?
TikTok is banned. The Supreme Court refuses to stay the execution of the law that, effective January 19th, forces TikTok to be sold to a U.S. company or to shut down. You might have seen customers react to the U.S. government trying to ban TikTok over concerns that its Chinese parent company could exert too much control and provide information to the Chinese government by downloading a TikTok clone that is literally run by the Chinese government.
Like, y'all niggas are wild, bro. It's already 10 million downloads of Red Note. Here y'all go. Y'all don't learn. God give y'all signs and y'all, no, I got my right. Okay, bro.
I mean, it's called Red Note after Mao's Red Book of Quotations. How did we get here? Now, as you probably know, TikTok is a foreign-owned tech platform operating on American devices. Chinese technology company ByteDance launched the app in 2016. It now has over 1.5 billion active users, including about 150 million Americans. Now, many Americans make their living by making short films on the app, and TikTok's creators say that other social media platforms lack TikTok's
See, this shit right here, it don't hit me like y'all want it to. This looks like y'all making a TikTok video. This don't look like y'all seriously trying to do change. This looks like y'all making a TikTok video to me. You one of 170 million Americans on TikTok, but you one of only like the 30 of y'all niggas y'all really fuck with. Y'all niggas at the top only really fuck with y'all. So there's always a handful of YouTubers that reach all the way down, but for the most part, y'all niggas be in that club.
Organic reach and collaboration tools. Some have said, quote, they have posted
Andrew, what's happening?
Did the same content on other platforms
P-Fox, I don't think I said what's up.
for years, but only TikTok has fostered their communities and allowed them to reach broad audiences. Now, the people who serve in Congress generally don't grow.
And Jonathan brings up a point that makes me think of this. Before I let Legal Eagle go. What is the guarantee that if TikTok comes back for 90 days, you niggas is getting paid? Y'all trust them like that?
Grow up with social.
Bro, some of y'all should be worried if y'all getting y'all last check. I ain't even heard nobody even question that. Are we getting our last check? I ain't even heard nobody ask this.
Media platforms, the average age of a senator is 64, and the average age of a House member is 58. And that might be one reason members of Congress struggle with the implications of modern technology, which obviously is global. But for better or worse, the government is responsible for protecting the country from foreign threats, but it also has a duty to ensure Americans have civil liberties. Now, the courts traditionally defer to the federal government in matters of national security. And along those lines, on April 24th, 2024, Congress enacted the Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary-Controlled Applications Act. The law prohibits the distribution, maintenance, or provision of internet hosting services for applications controlled by foreign adversaries. The act identifies China, North Korea, Russia, and Iran as foreign adversaries of the United States who are not eligible to purchase apps. The law officially bars Americans from using apps controlled by those countries. And the law requires ByteDance specifically to sell TikTok to remove, quote, foreign adversary control. And failure to comply results in a ban within 270 to 360.
And then you know what? The government gonna want to see TikTok's algorithm. Cause that's the thing. These niggas got full control over y'all niggas' phones. And it's bro, I don't even want my country having control over my phone, let alone another one.
Days. Now, the Supreme Court generally considers laws targeting specific speech as presumptively unconstitutional. In 2020, Donald Trump issued 2 executive orders banning TikTok, but the federal courts blocked both of those. So many legal commentators felt the new law was also on shaky ground. So when this new law was passed, TikTok and a group of its users sued the government, once again arguing that the act is an unconstitutional intrusion on free speech rights. Quote, by banning all online platforms and software applications offered by TikTok and all ByteDance subsidiaries, Congress has made a law curtailing massive amounts of protected speech. Unlike broadcast television and radio stations, which require government licenses to operate because they use the public airwaves, the government cannot, consistent with the First Amendment, dictate the ownership of newspapers, websites, online platforms, and other privately created speech forums. Now, TikTok claimed that it's an American company headquartered in Culver City, California, which means it has First Amendment rights. Thus, TikTok alleged that courts should apply a legal standard called strict scrutiny. Now, when it comes to reviewing government regulation, what level of scrutiny the court applies is usually the entire ballgame. When a court applies strict scrutiny, the government must show that the law is the least restrictive means of advancing a compelling governmental interest. And that is a very, very hard standard to meet. Strict scrutiny applies when a law regulates fundamental rights like freedom of speech. Now, normally when courts are reviewing governmental regulation, if it doesn't involve a fundamental right, the courts apply what's called rational basis review, which basically means if the court can find any rational basis for a particular law, it will uphold that law. Basically, any law that's reviewed under rational basis review is going to be upheld, and basically any law that's reviewed under strict scrutiny is not going to pass muster and then will be found to be not constitutional. And then there's a third option that's sort of a combination of the two. It's sort of right down the middle. It's called intermediate scrutiny. That's used when laws involve a right, but one that's not fundamental. Now, the U.S. government argued that the act doesn't implicate the First Amendment at all. The government rejected plaintiffs' assertion that TikTok is a U.S. company entitled to free speech rights because it's a subsidiary of ByteDance. And ByteDance, as a foreign company, does not receive free speech rights. But what about TikTok's American users? Well, the government claimed that the act doesn't regulate their speech at all. Americans remain free to say whatever they want on other platforms, and in fact, they would continue to be free to say whatever they wanted in a post-divestiture version of TikTok. The government argued that the court should use the rational basis test, which is the lowest level of review, and not surprisingly, the government argued for rational basis review. And as we talked about, the standard there is that the government's actions have to be rationally related to a legitimate government interest. That is an extremely, extremely low bar. The government can usually come up with a rational reason, meaning basically any—
The timing is they think we stupid.
any reason whatsoever that is related to a legitimate government interest, meaning basically any governmental interest at all. All the government has to do is show that there's a hypothetical connection between the interest and the statute's goals. So this litigation went up on appeal. In TikTok versus Garland, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia upheld the constitutionality of the Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary-Controlled Applications Act. Now, the first question for the court was what standard of review to apply. And the court said, quote, we conclude that the act implicates the First Amendment and is subject to heightened scrutiny. Whether strict scrutiny or intermediate scrutiny applies is a closer question. The relevant portions of the act are facially content neutral, but the government arguably based its content manipulation justification for the act upon the content on the platform. We think it only prudent, therefore, to assume without deciding that the higher standard applied. Now, side note, what does a court mean when it says it assumes without deciding that a certain standard applies? Well, the court is declining to rule as a matter of law that a particular standard applies, usually because the outcome of a case would be the same regardless of which standard the court used. And in something that basically never happens, the Court of Appeals ruled that the government could clear the high bar set by strict scrutiny. Part one of the test is whether the government has a compelling interest. And the Court of Appeals said, quote, the government offered two national security justifications. One, to counter the PRC's efforts to collect great quantities of data about tens of millions of Americans, and two, to limit the PRC's ability to manipulate content covertly on the TikTok platform.
See, that's the problem. It ain't really, see, that's the problem where it's like, you got to be honest with the situation. Of all the times you could be talking shit about our government, man, like they asking a decent question here. Like, why should we let you niggas have all of this data on all of our Americans? Like, this ain't even, that's not even a political thing. This is just a, why are we not asking? Why ain't you content creators not asking this? I'd have a problem if I found out YouTube was doing that.
The former does not reference the content of speech or reflect disagreement with an idea or message. The court agreed with the government that China posed a, quote, hybrid commercial threat because it had adopted laws that enable it to access and use data held by Chinese companies. Now, does the U.S. have any evidence that China has leveraged these relationships to access American data? Well, it's classified, apparently.
Yes.
Now, all this was appealed to the Supreme Court, and in the government's brief there, Attorney General Merrick Garland said Congress has received classified security briefings about TikTok. Theoretically, a court could have ordered the government to produce evidence from these briefings in an in-camera review, meaning a secret review, which would ensure the information was kept secret, but so far no court has asked the government to provide evidence of those briefings. So the national security threats are hypothetical. The government predicts that if the Chinese government asked TikTok to, quote, manipulate content for censorship, propaganda, or other malign purposes, TikTok would try to comply with that order. But TikTok asserted that the government's concerns about data collection were made in bad faith. America is the only member of the G7 without a federal data privacy legislation or unified approach to data governance. TikTok and many other apps collect large swaths of data about its users, including device information, IP address, keystroke patterns, activity across devices.
We collect certain information about the device used to access the platform, such as your IP address, user agent, mobile carrier, time zone settings, identifiers for advertising purposes, model of your device, the device system, network type, device IDs, your screen resolution, operating system, app and file names and type, keystroke patterns or rhythms, battery state, audio settings, and connected audio devices. We automatically assign you a device ID and user ID where you log in from multiple devices. We will be able to use information such as your device ID and user ID to identify your activity across devices. We may also associate your information collected from devices other than those you use to log into the platform, aka the other shit in your house. Like, nigga, why do you need all of that for me to be on TikTok? That's why I got the fuck up out of there, nigga. I never really got into it, and once I found out that shit, it was just something I kind of had on my phone. After learning that shit.
Browsing and search history, etc.
We may collect information, image and audio. We may collect information about the videos, images, and audio that are a part of your user content, such as identifying the objects and scenery that appear, the existence and location within an image of face and body features and attributes, the nature of the audio, and the text of the words spoken in your user content. We may collect this information to enable special video effects for content moderation, for demographic classification for content and ad recommendations, and for unknown personally identifiable operations. We may collect biometric identifiers and biometric information as defined under U.S. laws, such as fingerprints and voice prints for your user content. Listen, they talking about not like you programmed it in. They want to get your voice from you uploading TikToks as a voice key. Like, this is outrageous. Go read YouTube's terms of service. Nothing like this, nigga. Nothing.
And location.
Oh, let me back up so I can see that last part. Where required by law, we will seek any required permissions from you prior to any such collection. AKA, you better hit this check mark, nigga, if you want to get on TikTok.
Many other apps collect large swaths of data about its users, including device information.
Yeah, Amazon products, no go. Not for me.
IP address, keystroke patterns, activity across devices, browsing and search history, etc., and location data. Now, this is my opinion, but if data collection is a national security threat, then maybe Congress should pass a data privacy law stopping Twitter and Facebook from collecting the same data.
Finally, somebody talking that shit.
As TikTok. Just a thought. But the Court of Appeals saw things differently. Quote, that the act is not fully solved.
I expect them to stay the same, Scott. Especially if the word don't get out.
The data collection threat posed by the PRC does not mean it was not a step in the right direction. And the court quoted liberally from the government's brief, stating, quote, as Assistant Director of National Intelligence, Casey Blackburn explained, the PRC is the most active and persistent cyber espionage threat to the U.S. government, private sector, and critical infrastructure networks. Its hacking program spans the globe and is larger than—
Well, that's the thing, Sophia, that's so crazy is, yeah, they use all that to sell us shit and whatnot, but we have to believe that's all they're using it for when we know that type of information can be used for so much more
than that of every other major nation combined. The PRC has pre-positioned itself for potential cyber attacks against U.S. critical infrastructure by building out offensive weapons within that infrastructure. Consistent with that assessment, the government has found persistent PRC access in U.S. critical telecommunications, energy, water, and other infrastructure. And the court noted that a bipartisan group of legislators concluded that China tracks user data. Quote, of particular relevance to the government's first justification for the act, the PRC has engaged in extensive and years-long efforts to accumulate structured data sets, in particular on U.S. persons to support its intelligence and counterintelligence operations. So the court found that the government's two national security justifications were compelling state interests. And it's not surprising that the court deferred to the federal government's judgment about the severity of the national security threats. However, that's only the first part of the strict scrutiny test analysis.
And that makes you wonder why, and TikTok knew this was their main thing years ago. Why wouldn't TikTok change their terms of service at least closer to this shit?
In part 2 of the test, the government has to show that the law is narrowly tailored to that interest or that it's the least speech restrictive means available to the government. But TikTok proposed a number of less speech restrictive options that they argued could have satisfied the government's goals without burdening speech. Quote, these include disclosure or reporting requirements, the government using speech of its own to counter any alleged foreign propaganda, limiting TikTok's collection of location and contact data, and extending the ban of TikTok on government devices to government employees' personal devices. But the court rejected these options, instead agreeing with the government that data collection and content manipulation are not the type of harm that can be remediated by disclosure. Traditionally, the remedy for speech we disagree with is more speech. That's a foundational aspect of the First Amendment. But here, the court rejects this principle entirely. Quote, the idea that the government can simply use speech of its own to counter the risk of content manipulation by the PRC is likewise naive. The court said, quote, the petitioner's attempt to frame the use of government speech as a means of countering alleged foreign propaganda is beside the point. It is the secret manipulation of the content on TikTok, not foreign propaganda, that poses a grave threat to national security. No amount of government speech can mitigate that threat nearly as effectively as divestiture. The court also dismissed the TikTok creator's argument that the government could achieve its goals by banning TikTok from collecting the data. Quote, the data collection risks identified by the government include the PRC's ability to use TikTok for bulk collection of data and for targeted collection on individuals. But frankly, it's possible that the court is the one that misunderstands the bulk collection risks, not the TikTok creators. Lots of websites and social media platforms collect the same information about its users, and sometimes more. Again, the US does not have a comprehensive data privacy law.
But this is the same, but this is what the government be on. Because I'm with you, where it's like, okay, we're gonna do this to TikTok, we need to do this to everybody. But they just be on some, we okay with, as long, we can be ripped off, we can be taken advantage of, we can be surveilled as long as we doing it.
And the court says that the government can't monitor what TikTok does, so it would have no way of knowing whether the app complied with the data collection regulations. As a result, the court says the only option that would meet the government's goals is full divestiture. But frankly, divestiture wouldn't even stop the data collection practices either. Say, for example, that ByteDance did sell the app to somebody else. That app is still free under American
McFly, facts.
American law to collect all that information and sell it. That means the law is wildly under-inclusive. And the law doesn't even apply to American companies like Facebook, which arguably has worse data collection and privacy practices than TikTok does. And TikTok also argued the law is over-inclusive, which means it includes more people and entities than it needs to achieve the law's purpose. The act applies to, quote, another ByteDance product, CapCut, that can be used to edit videos on various platforms, including TikTok, but does not collect user data or present an opportunity for PRC manipulation.
I heard CapCut gone.
Manipulation of content. But the Court of Appeals concluded that everything related to ByteDance is theoretically just as harmful as TikTok. And as for TikTok's free speech argument, the court said that the government is actually furthering free speech rather than hindering it. A foreign government threatens to distort free speech on an important medium of communication. Using its hybrid commercial strategy, the PRC has positioned itself to manipulate public discourse on TikTok.
I would love to see exactly what they said was wrong with CapCut.
in order to serve its own ends. The PRC's ability to do so is at odds with free speech fundamentals. Indeed, the First Amendment precludes a domestic government from exercising comparable control over a social media company in the United States. Here, the Congress, as the executive proposed, acted to end the PRC's ability to control TikTok. Understood in that way, the act actually vindicates the values that undergird the First Amendment. But I guess at least the court acknowledged that the act frequently referred to the content of TikTok's speech. Quote, in fact, the government identifies a particular topic, Taiwan's relationship to the PRC, as a significant potential flashpoint that may be a subject of the PRC's influence operations, and its declarants identify other topics of importance to the PRC. And yet the court agreed with the government that, quote, the act is not an effort to control the flow of ideas to the public. But TikTok lost in the Court of Appeals and then appealed to the Supreme Court. The justices agreed to fast-track the briefing and held arguments on January 10th, 9 days before the law was set to go into effect. See, when the Supreme Court wants to fast-track something like a private business interest, they can. But it's good that they took 2 years to decide US versus Trump, because that obviously wasn't as important as a dance app. Now, obviously, if you're operating a social media network, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, my law firm, the Eagle Team, can help. If you've gotten in a car crash, suffered a data breach, especially if you got one of those data breach letters.
Nigga, bro, I need DMCA help. Where was y'all at? Oh, never mind.
Unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. And now the Supreme Court has upheld the Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary Controlled Applications Act, clearing the way for TikTok to be banned in the US on Sunday. The court ruled that the US government has a compelling interest in protecting sensitive user data from potential misuse by foreign adversaries, particularly the Chinese government. TikTok apparently poses a significant risk to American citizens because of ByteDance's ties to China, which could enable unauthorized access to personal data of US users. The Supreme Court ruled, quote, there's no doubt that for more than 170 million Americans, TikTok offers a distinctive and expansive outlet for expression, means of engagement, and source of community. But Congress has determined that divestiture is necessary to address its well-supported national security concerns regarding TikTok's data collection practices in relationship with a foreign adversary. For the foregoing reasons, we conclude that the challenge provisions do not violate petitioners' First Amendment rights. So the first takeaway from this opinion is that the court found that the act was a content-neutral restriction. A restriction is content-based if it regulates speech because of the subject matter, idea, or message being conveyed. Several U.S. lawmakers expressed concerns about Chinese propaganda when they drafted the act. However, the court did not consider evidence suggesting that the act targeted certain viewpoints. Quote, we are especially wary of parsing Congress's motives.
And they made sure to do that on purpose.
On this record, with regard to an act passed with striking bipartisan support. Now, bipartisan legislation is rare, but that doesn't say anything about whether something is constitutional or not. Now, the court ruled that the government, quote, had a content-neutral justification for the act, quote, preventing China from collecting vast amounts of sensitive data from 170 million US TikTok users. Now, content-neutral laws are generally subject to intermediate scrutiny, which, as we discussed, is less rigorous than strict scrutiny. And just like the DC Circuit, the Supreme Court, quote, assumed without deciding that the challenge provisions fall within this category and are subject to First Amendment scrutiny. So they engage in a First Amendment analysis, just not strict scrutiny, because they claim it's content neutral. Now, the second takeaway from the court's opinion is that the act apparently balanced the government's national security interest with petitioners' First Amendment rights. Quote, the act's prohibitions and divestiture requirements are designed to prevent China, a designated foreign adversary, from leveraging its control over ByteDance Limited to capture the personal data of U.S. TikTok users. This objective qualifies as an important government interest under intermediate scrutiny. Now, how does the act protect the First Amendment rights of the petitioners, including TikTok and Americans who use the app? Well, as to the company's rights, it doesn't impose an outright ban, meaning the company can still operate in the U.S. if it satisfies the
they would go under
additional divestiture requirement, meaning its parent company has to divest. And as for TikTok users, the act does not prevent users from expressing their ideas through other platforms or means. It targets the operational structure of TikTok, not the ability of users to create and share content. And if TikTok is no longer available, users can post the same content to other platforms. I am not saying I agree with it. I am saying that's what the court's rationale was.
And
the
that
Supreme
makes
Court said
sense.
the government security rationale.
That makes sense. It's like, we're not telling you can't post that content anywhere. You can post that content just at another place.
Seriously. Apparently more seriously than President Biden or incoming President Trump, which we will discuss. The court deferred to Congress's determination that the threat was real. Quote, sound policymaking often requires legislators to forecast future events and to anticipate the likely impact of these events based on deductions and inferences for which complete empirical support may be unavailable. And here, apparently, the government's TikTok-related data collection concerns do not exist in isolation. The record reflected that China, quote, has engaged in extensive and years-long efforts to accumulate structured data sets, in particular on U.S. persons, to support its intelligence and counterintelligence operations. And the court believed Congress when it said China is gathering information on U.S. users for nefarious purposes. The government cited Chinese law, which compels companies to turn over information if China demands it, as proof that TikTok posed serious dangers. Now, other applications also hoover up large swaths of American user data, but the court said this case should not be interpreted as limiting what those apps can do with your data. Quote, "While we find that differential treatment was justified here, however, we emphasize the inherent narrowness of our holding. Data collection and analysis is a common practice in this digital age. But TikTok's scale and susceptibility to foreign adversary control, together with the vast swaths of sensitive data the platform collects, justify differential treatment to address the government's national security concerns." Now, the government made bold claims about the Chinese government's ability to control messages on the app by manipulating the TikTok algorithm, but the Supreme Court sidestepped that issue. Quote, "The record before us adequately supports the conclusion that Congress would have passed the challenge provisions based on the data collection justification alone." So that's it. The law goes into effect. But what happens now?
Man, if you sitting there with heartburn over TikTok, nigga.
Well, President Biden has the power to grant extensions under the act if certain requirements are met, but instead Biden has just announced that he will just not enforce the law, which is cool. I didn't know a president could do that, because of the whole take care clause of the Constitution, which requires the president to faithfully execute the laws of this country. But President Hot Dog Man, who signed the
Oh my Lord.
bill into law, says that he will not impose any fines on TikTok during the last few days of his presidency and will just let incoming President Trump deal with it. So that's fun, which is odd because the entire rationale for the law is that this is about dire national security concerns. Now, Trump has indicated that
That's a fact, though.
He will also
just show you how they be lying.
Sign an executive order that also refuses to enforce this law. But again, generally speaking, the president doesn't have the authority to just not enforce valid laws that have been passed. But whatever. What even are laws? Like many of you, I probably spend way too much time on TikTok, time that I'd rather spend learning new things and getting the same gratification that I get while swiping through videos. Which is why even before the TikTok ban, I've been using an app that actually improves my understanding of practical human psychology, economics, philosophy, and history, which are topics that I'm actually deeply passionate about. The app is called
Nigga, did you really just slide a transition of trying to grab... Come on, Legal Eagle. Are you really trying to grab TikTokers to download your app? Wowzers, bro. Just no shame, you niggas, bro.
To start your free 7-day trial and get 20% off your annual subscription.
That's how this
And once you've
video
done that,
ends.
click on the link over here for more Legal Eagle, or I'll see you in court.
Nigga, you wild. Addicted to TikTok? Scan right here and you can just get my app and become addicted to it. That your video ended like this, bro. That's a whole ass L. Hey, nigga, there's one more video I want to watch before I go. These niggas on motherfucking demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Gotta expose these demons one more time. We got 3 days, bro. Let's get an Eagles win today and then go from there. We gotta show these niggas getting the bag, helping Trump with his meme coin, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
3 days until I find out about the biggest court case of my entire life. Well, professional life. YouTube's motion to dismiss will be denied.
Donald Trump using rappers to try to help sell his meme coin is crazy.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
And what is Snoop doing?
Do we got any party people in the house tonight? I need to make sure we got some party people in the house tonight because I flew all the way to DC just so I can have a good time. What my child said.
That was almost a fight.
Nigga, this nigga, what the fuck is this? You DJing your own set, Snoop. You done fell off, nigga. This nigga, I try to tell y'all about this demon ass nigga, bro. This nigga DJing his own set, bro. Snoop, you bought and paid for. Like, don't nobody even give a fuck, nigga. Snoop Dogg is on stage performing Drop It Like It's Hot in a red light.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
For a bunch of rich motherfuckers who don't give a shit. Everybody in there got a picture with Snoop before. No, nigga. Ross, what is your fat ass doing there? Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck. This nigga ran out to nobody giving a shit. Hop about the bed, turn my swag on, took a look in the mirror, said, what's up? Boo. Nigga, they got so. What kind of lineup is Rick Ross, Snoop Dogg, and Soulja Boy for some rich white people, bro? Nobody gave a fuck, nigga. Look at that crowd. Oh, Soulja Boy, why are you selling out like this, man? Y'all niggas will do anything for that bag, nigga. This reminds me of Bobby Shmurda in the room with them execs. This the same energy.
All right, so what we just seen was footage from an event that took place yesterday. It was an event that was thrown by President Donald Trump.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
And the event was called the Crypto Ball, right? We got this flyer right here. It says, in honor of the inauguration of Donald J. Trump, the first crypto president.
Wait, he the first crypto pres? Here we go. Here we go.
Crypto president, join us in celebration at the Crypto Ball, Friday, January 17, 2025, Washington, D.C. at 8 o'clock p.m. Hosted by BTC Incorporated and Stand With Crypto. Black tie attire only. Right, so it's a crypto.
They got Big Draco down bad right now, McFly. I'm hurt over this.
Ball that is being thrown by the 47th president of the United States. What a timeline that we live in. And this whole event was basically for Donald Trump to market, promote, and sell a new crypto token that he launched called the Trump meme coin. And yes, this is a real thing. We got this tweet right here from Donald Trump. This says, my new official Trump meme coin is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for. Winning. Join my very special Trump community and get.
This nigga's going to rug pull. He's gonna be the first president to perform a rug pull, nigga. Bro, this is outrageous.
Get your Trump token now. Go to Get Trump Memes and have fun. And it's got this picture here that says fight, fight, fight. So this is.
First of all, I'm still mad about this AI Trump picture, nigga. Nigga, you ain't got this type of six pack, nigga. You ain't this small. Your hair ain't all like, nigga, bro, AI Trump. Bro, for the dub.
Is indeed a real thing that happened. This is a real tweet sent from a verified government official account on X. And man, I'm telling you, what a time to be alive. Now that tweet.
Let's check. Let's see what it's at right now. It shot up to $45 since we've been on the air. It was $20 earlier. It's at $45 now.
tweet links over to this website right here. This is the only official Trump meme. Join the Trump community. This is history in the making, and it's got two options to buy this coin with a debit card or with cryptocurrency.
Bro, I'll let the demons have this one. Congratulations to all you demons that's gonna get rich with the devil's money.
Ironically, though, at the very bottom of this, it has this disclaimer that says Trump memes are intended to function as an expression of support for and engagement
Chloe,
with
this
the
is wild.
ideas and beliefs embodied by the symbol Trump.
When I reported on it earlier, what was it, y'all? It was $27. Yeah, that shit done. It's getting ready to double.
Trump and the associated artwork, and are not intended to be or to be the subject of an investment opportunity, investment contract, or security of any type. Get Trump memes is not political and has nothing to do with any political campaign or political office or government agency. What? Wasn't this promoted on an official government account on X? My goodness, y'all. Now, I want to just interject right here, and I want to say, listen, bro, from me to you, do not go buy this, right? This is one of those average crypto token schemes that
there's all of the money, 80% of the money is in one wallet.
Often see online. I don't really care what your political affiliation is. This isn't a political channel, nor is it a financial channel. But bro, take my word for this. Do not take your money and go buy this coin.
Don't do it.
Right here. Now on the website, we can see more details like this section right here. This says Trump are now freely tradable on the blockchain. And it says on July 13, 2024, President Trump faced death and came up fighting with his fist in the air and the iconic battle cry, fight, fight, fight. President Trump showed the world what a leader is made of, right? So he's using the picture, the image from the assassination attempt on him, where he did come up with his fist in the air saying, fight, 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 right? This is an iconic moment in history in general, regardless of how you feel about Trump, right? So he's using that to kind of market this as well. He's got a graph here that basically shows the allocation of the coins, how they plan to disperse them over time. Apparently a certain amount of them
Man, bro, y'all niggas is about to be fucked. They locking y'all into the shit. Y'all about to be fucked.
Are locked up and they'll only be released after these specific time frames that we see listed here, right? And since this coin has come out, it has basically skyrocketed, right? We got this tweet right here that says that it went up more than 10,000% in the first 24 hours since its release. We got another tweet here from Eric Trump that said, I'm extremely proud of what we continue to accomplish in crypto. Trump is currently the hottest digital meme on earth, and I truly believe that World Liberty Fi will revolutionize DeFi and will be the future of finance. We are just getting started, right?
Nigga, it's unreal to see our president get ready to rug pull the whole country.
So I went over to look, and sure enough, here it is right here. You can see in the last 24 hours.
When he recorded this is at 26.73. Right now, live right now, it's $45.83.
Hours, it is up 14,560%, right? There are probably people out there legitimately making a ton of money from this coin right now. But again, guys, it's a cryptocurrency coin. Of course, it's up 14,000%, bro. It's got the 47th president of the United States behind it, backing it. Like, this kind of growth really is not shocking given the status of the person that it's named after and that is pushing it. And while it is up,
and just so y'all know, it's a bunch of Democrats that got tokens too.
14,000%, you should be aware that 80% of this coin is on.
80% of it is in one wallet, niggas. So get ready. Get ready. Get ready. So understand, I guarantee they had that 80% when it went live.
To buy one wallet. But anyways, like I said, this ain't a political channel, nor is this a finance channel. So I'm not going to spend too much time harping on the coin and all of that. Instead, I want to talk about this crypto ball that took place, because we seen a bunch of rappers going on stage and basically doing performances for everybody that was in the crowd. The list of people that were there included.
Like, this nigga got his back. Snoop Dogg is right there performing. He don't give a fuck.
Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, Nelly, Soulja Boy, right? It was a bunch of people that we're familiar with in the hip hop community. And we had them making
Soulja Boy with them tight ass pants on, nigga.
videos
Gotta look
and
sexy
promoting
for
this
'em.
thing with absolutely not a care in the world.
My mother say, Rose, man, you playing to win tonight, man. You sharp as mosquitoes needle. What's going on? That's that crypto, see? They let a real crip up in the crypto ball.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Just gotta be niggers at all times. Gots to be niggas at all times. Man, fuck Snoop, bro. This nigga gets on my fucking nerves, bro. He do this shit on purpose. This nigga sold his soul back in 92, and he been on this shit ever since.
Bang, bang.
So right there we had Snoop Dogg and Rick Ross making a little video together promoting the crypto ball. Yeah, most of the people that did perform were actually rappers, and not all of these rappers have been pro-Trump. For example, Snoop Dogg. We have seen Snoop Dogg in the past making videos, and
But that's Snoop. Snoop go wherever the fuck the money go. Wherever he's told to go, that's where he go. His handlers to tell him, you doing shit for the left. Now you doing shit for the right. And Snoop is the king of acting like he ain't been on both sides of an argument.
statements about Trump that made it seem like he didn't look at Donald Trump so favorably, right? Some of y'all might remember this video right here that he made the first time that Donald Trump won the presidential election, and people were speculating about who might perform at his inauguration, and Snoop Dogg made this video right here.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jiggle ass gonna be the first one to do it?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness, let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas? You! You, nigga! I mean, I told you Snoop be on the extreme sides of both arguments, bro. Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas go do it? Nigga, you!
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jiggle ass gonna be the first one to do it?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the Trump's in the crib, nigga. Drop it like it's hot.
I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did. You can't make this shit up.
Nigga, in the words of Snoop Doggy motherfucking Dogg. Oh, shit.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas? So I can roast the fuck out of you, Uncle Tom ass. You sound real hard on the phone. Snoop, get your ass down there for Trump now. Yes, sir. And we don't have a DJ. You're going to DJ your own set. Sure thing, massa. Hebron was happening, cuz. What the fuck just happened, nigga? This nigga Snoop be wildin', bro. This nigga Snoop has lost his fucking mind.
Verbally, right? Some of y'all might remember this video.
Yeah, once you say shit like this, you can't ever go over there. Like, it's one thing if you fuck an ugly girl, but you can't really be on record saying you would never fuck her ugly ass. I would never, and then fuck her. You gotta fuck somebody else. Snoop, this is what you did. I never go over there and eat her pussy. Now this nigga caught on camera doing what?
Right here that he made the first time that Donald Trump won the.
So, the first time Donald Trump won presidency, this is what Snoop said. The next time Trump won presidency, he was dropping it like it's hot. You can't even make this shit up.
Presidential election, and people were speculating about who might perform at his inauguration, and Snoop Dogg made this video right here.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jiggle ass gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the out one of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? I was the one that performs for himself.
I'm done. You can't say this type of shit and perform for this nigga, bro. What the fuck? I can't be the only one to feel this way. This shit crazy, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, exactly, nigga.
That statement aged like milk. I can't cap. Now, people are entitled to change their opinion of people and to change their political affiliations. That's a right that everybody has. But Snoop in particular has been extra critical of Donald Trump in the past, right? It's not like he's been soft-spoken about how he felt.
He broke the buck. This is what they call buck breaking. Wait, this is what they call buck breaking, nigga. Donald Trump had to break the buck, nigga.
All right, politics real quick. Now, we all hate. I apologize. Nah, I really don't apologize, man, because a lot of my fans get mad at me when I talk bad about him. But I don't. I think it's safe to say most people in our culture do not.
Well,
rock
you need
with
to
Donald
know
Trump.
that. You need to know that a lot of your fans is racist.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Ain't no way around. Don't even try to put no.
I don't even want to put anything around
I
it, yeah.
do. I don't give a. I
Yeah.
tell them straight up, motherfucker. If you like that, you motherfucking racist.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. How can you go from saying this to DJing your own set at this nigga Crypto Ball? I'm missing something.
You ain't fuck him. Now what?
All right.
Draw the line. He drew the lines.
Exactly.
He drew the motherfucking lines. Before him, there were no lines. Everybody was everybody. We respected everything. We didn't trip. But nigga, when you drew the line, you can start pointing motherfuckers out and saying, "Fuck y'all then."
Yeah, that's how.
So I can say that he broke the buck, right? Because Snoop went on to DJ his own set at Donald Trump's ball. Just for the record.
You and them.
If you're just tuning in, we're talking
Kanye
about
too.
Donald.
Don't forget about him too.
I didn't see Kanye at this event.
You too.
So, yeah, long story short, you've got people right now calling Snoop Dogg out, saying that he is a hypocrite with the
I've been telling y'all this for years now.
videos that we just watched, adding context, it kind of looks like you was up there on.
For me personally, Doggy Style album was 30 years ago. That's the last time I was feeling Snoop like that. Rhythm and Gangster was cool, but it had a bunch of mainstream hits.
Stage doing what you was accusing other people of doing, it looked like.
How are you up there like this, Snoop? DJ, do you not understand? Am I the only one that thinks this looks corny that Snoop Dogg, the great Snoop Doggy Dogg, has to DJ his own set? They sonning this nigga. They got him on some real, look, he in a butler outfit. He got to DJ his own set. Nobody's even paying this nigga any attention. Do you know how many times Snoop Dogg would just walk off a fucking stage if people was doing this shit? And he got to sit there and take that shit. This Donald Trump G-checked you for the world. And then these white people are in there filming you, putting it on the motherfucker gram, exposing you.
Like maybe you took a bag to go perform in front of this.
Look, this is the nigga that exposed Snoop. He did this shit on purpose. Nobody in there really gives a fuck. They just in there drunk. Oh, it's Snoop Dogg. Yeah, drop it. Like it's hot. Yeah, it's hot. We drop it. Drop it hot. Full on humiliation ritual, bro, in my opinion.
Particular group of people, like maybe your opinion was swayed by the money. At least that's what people online are saying. Y'all don't take it out on me.
Yeah, I don't want to give Snoop a out. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me keep this a buck. I don't want to give Snoop a out. I don't want to just say that he took a bag. Oh, it would be nice if Snoop got a bag. No, I think somebody just told this nigga you gotta go. Hey, in order to get back on the president, if you want to be on the president good side, you got to go. I don't think Snoop even got no bag for this. He in debt to Trump. You was talking shit about Trump and now you want to be on the team? This is kiss the ring time. I don't think they paid this nigga shit. Nigga, because they looking at it like, nigga, we helping you out. They probably gave him niggas some Trump tokens. He probably got some Trump tokens. Soulja Boy got some Trump tokens and shit like that. And then now these niggas are going to go back to their audience and subtly push that shit. So it'd be nice if Snoop got a bag to sell out like that, but he most likely didn't.
Now, Snoop Dogg wasn't the only one getting called out. Other rappers were being called out for this as well. You had people calling out Rick Ross, putting up lyrics that he had spit in the...
Never golfing with the Trumps, and I give you my word.
I've never even heard of him.
Not y'all quoting Port of Miami too. Y'all niggas is wild.
Passed like this one that said, never golfing with the Trumps, and I give you my word, Rick Ross, Vegas residency.
You can't even make this up. Dude, Trump, how do you have a Trump bar like this, nigga? That's just outrageous.
Miami 2019. And obviously at the beginning, we seen clips of Rick Ross.
That's because you know why? Why was it different then than it is now? Because there was a gang of money made the first time around. There was more money made being anti-Trump the first time around. If you was just going to be on some fuck Donald Trump shit, you got a little spike in some money right there. Now, this time around, it's more popular for Trump to be president. It's not a fringe thing. Being a black dude wearing a Trump hat ain't no fringe thing. That's why Rick Ross and them out here like that. It ain't fringe anymore. It's actually the wave. Being a Trump supporter is actually the wave right now. It's that in itself is an in crowd. These niggas just go where they told to go.
performing, just like Snoop Dogg did. However, for whatever reason, Ross decided that maybe it was in his best interest to lie about the situation, right? We got this tweet right here that says, Rick Ross denies inauguration rumors, but performs at a Trump-affiliated crypto ball alongside Snoop Dogg and Soulja Boy. Fans are calling out the contradiction. What's your...
But y'all gotta understand something. Now, here's the key thing. You go, why would they blatantly do that? I'll tell you why. They got promised that don't worry about the fans you lose. You just worry about the fans you keep. And you can have this. Like, they have ascended away from y'all. They are in a presidential circle. That doesn't mean they got to be motherfucking making laws and no, but they in that circle now. And their job is to influence y'all. Yes, it's a lot of y'all like calling them out, but you got to understand that you could call out somebody for days. Some people just ain't going to ever believe you. So when you talk about these long-term deals where it's like you get to live a certain way and move a certain way because you did some favors for Trump, yeah, that shit can add up. 4 years of that shit can have you set for life.
Take on this, and then we got this video right here of Rick Ross pretty much saying, nah, I ain't performing with Trump. I'm just out here with my bro Snoop. We just kicking it in D.C. Y'all reading into it too much.
Tomorrow night, Saturday night, Ricky Rose, Maybach Music, Club 11. I repeat, Club 11. Be there.
Nigga, you gotta stop dyeing that beard.
I'm inviting all the homies out. You know what it's like in Club 11. But tomorrow night, Saturday night, the biggest boss, Ricky Rose, we gonna go crazy. Chill, I'm not performing. I am in Washington, D.C. right now.
But you did perform. Niggas just be lying like a motherfucker,
But
bro.
I'm not performing. It's a private vibe I'm doing with my brother Snoop, dog. Me and Snoop Dogg, we here. It's going down.
I don't know why Rick Ross got on there and lied like that and said that he wasn't performing at...
Like, why would he lie like that?
At this event, and then we seen him performing. Maybe it was just like an impromptu thing. Like maybe it was something he did once he got there. Maybe he wasn't scheduled to do it. He just offered his services or something. But regardless, it was surprising to see Rick Ross out there performing for them people, because it was just last year that we seen him on Instagram. And he said, you know, my homies was telling me that they couldn't wait till Trump get back in office because he had them eating. And in the Instagram live, we can see him question that and kind of say, yeah, I don't know about it. Are y'all sure Trump had y'all eating? All right, y'all might remember it. Look at it.
Morning Glory, it's a beautiful day to be the boss, but check me out. I just got off the phone with one of my homies, and let's make it clear, you vote for who you want to vote for. It's fine with me. But one of my homies, he was just like, boy, I can't wait till Trump get back in. Boy, he had an eating. And I just don't want nobody to be delusional. You can't be a delusional. Did he have you eating, or was it a nationwide, worldwide pandemic and you stole the money?
The way y'all niggas code switch in public be wild to me.
Did you steal the money, or was he having you eating? I'm just saying, that's y'all business.
So did you just put out in the air that you know one of your homies has done COVID-19 fraud? This is what you just put out in the air, that you talked to one of your homies. It's like Trump had you eating, but you know it's from him committing fraud, actually. Nigga, Rick Ross, like, y'all niggas, bro, the shit y'all be saying. Y'all be thinking niggas don't actually be listening. I be listening.
Toast to the hustlers, man. It's called delusional. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like waking up in the morning drinking.
Yo, bro, again, that was just last year that Rick Ross was posting that right there on Instagram. And people affiliated with that political party have already started kind of using these performances to lend credence to whatever it is they got going on. Like, you got this guy right here, he posted up on X, he said Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, Nelly, and Soulja Boy all came out to perform for Trump's inaugural ball last night. Nelly showed up. Nelly? They must have heard him spitting this right here back in the day.
Let me in, Bill Gates, Donald Trump, let me in.
Anyway.
You can't make this shit up. This nigga said, we're so fucking back, it's not even funny. Wait, time out, nigga. Y'all having Snoop, Rick Ross, Nelly, and Soulja Boy just makes me laugh. That don't really move the needle. If y'all really think that moved the needle for niggas, then y'all are way more out of touch than I thought. None of these niggas are relevant with niggas anymore. Rick Ross has a little bit. Snoop is like forced upon everybody. Nelly and Soulja Boy has no type. They don't move no needle with no niggas, bro. Soulja Boy has never been taken as anybody we listen to for advice ever. Y'all need to get Ray J. But he got a point when he say Snoop literally made a music video where Trump got assassinated in it, and now he's MAGA. It broke that buck, nigga. That's buck breaking. This is buck breaking. But they could easily get them, Scott. You telling me they can't get Young E and Ace? You telling me that the feds, like a politician, can't pull Young E and Ace to the side and be like, look, nigga, you need to get on the air and vouch for my campaign, nigga, or when I get in office, I'm gonna have the feds come down on you. We know what you did. We know the bodies y'all got. Look, Trending, they bragging about the buck breaking. Yeah, he was. Trump was getting killed in his music videos. Now that nigga's MAGA. Rick Ross rapped in 2017 that he wanted to assassinate Trump like George Zimmerman, and now he's performing for the man. That is breaking the buck. They bragging about how they broke y'all niggas, bro. They bragging about it. Bro, there's no amount of money that'll let you sun me like this. For the love of money, bro.
As it goes on to say, we are so up and back, it's not even funny. Snoop literally made a music video where Trump got hit in it, and now he's MAGA. Rick Ross rapped in 2017 that he wanted to pop Trump like George Zimmerman, and now he's performing for the man. The whole country gets it now. Man, that's crazy. So we got Donald Trump using rappers to help launch this meme coin that he just put out. That's crazy. And like I said, and I've hinted at throughout this whole video, man, I don't really care what political side you land on. Me personally, I'm non-political. People can feel how they want to feel about that, but I just feel like, you know, my input ain't gonna make a difference either way. So I choose to just not even focus on it. I know everybody's got their own beliefs. I'm not gonna hold it against y'all. Y'all don't hold it against me. I don't care either way. But there does seem to be a
This is some buck breaking.
Broader topic happening right here. I seen a clip on CNN where they were basically discussing this whole thing. Right, man, I thought before we ended this video, we could take a look.
Look at Torre, nigga. Torre, you look like a damn fool.
Get that and see what they was talking about.
Snoop and Nelly are going to be at this thing. And I think it really does beg the question whether the culture is starting to thaw to Donald Trump. I mean, are they?
And when you say the culture, are you referring to niggas?
About time.
I don't think so. We definitely saw a lot of people, Sexy Red, others say, he sent me a check, so I'm good with him, the stimulus check. And I understand that there is that crew of people who are like, the stimmy check came, I like him now. Snoop and Nelly in particular are apolitical people and apolitical artists. Like you see Snoop with Martha Stewart, he's like, I fly over, I want everyone to like me. I think this is more about capitalism than politics. Somebody said, Snoop, it's the crypto ball. We got $250 for you, or $150 for one night. Come do 10 songs.
Nah, I don't think they gave him no money, bro. This was a buck-breaking activity.
6 songs, whatever. Yeah, I'm there, homie. Nelly, the same thing.
I do think a buddy right there is kind of trying to make a solid point, right? We can't expect these celebrities
and they not apolitical. Apolitical means you talk to them, they don't fuck with either side. Apolitical is not one day I'm a Democrat making money for them, and then when the wave goes to the Republicans, I'm making money with them. That is not fucking apolitical. We just saw Snoop, literally, bro, and that was just a tiny bit. Bro, we could play like hours of Snoop talking shit about Donald Trump when it was a wave.
influencers to have strong stances on things like this. At the end of the day, bro, they are entertainers. They are going to go where the bag takes them. Believe that. If somebody drops a heavy enough bag, they are going to show up. They are going to perform and offer their services. That's what they do. Rappers aren't necessarily known for being super political anyways. Neither are other influencers or musicians.
I beg to differ. It depends. Diddy had that vote or die shit jumping. That shit was jumping.
I mean, there's a couple, but generally they're not. So I just think that we really shouldn't rely on these people for our own personal beliefs. We shouldn't look to them for the answers because they don't have the answers, bro. They are just living life just like you and me. And at the end of the day, when there is money involved, their quote-unquote integrity can obviously be purchased. Now, there was more to that clip in CNN where two other people talk about this whole Donald Trump and hip-hop culture thing, and they both share different views and perspectives on how they see it. I'm gonna go ahead and let that play now because I do feel like it's important for the conversation, right? So I'm gonna let that run and then come back to y'all.
There are a lot of rappers who have sided with Donald Trump for all kinds of. He pardoned several of them.
Giving away pardons.
Yeah, I mean,
giving away pardons to people.
Like this is embarrassing. First of all, y'all gotta understand, this is why rappers sell out. Look at this list. So, first of all, Kodak, he got pardoned by him. This is why they do this. None of these, bro, this nigga, bro, the Republicans gonna love him. He got canceled for saying some anti-gay shit. None of these niggas are relevant at all right now. Outside, and Kanye is previous. This brings relevancy to Wayne, Flocka, DaBaby, and Snoop. This is why they sell out. None of these niggas would be on TV getting any of this type of attention on a motherfucking national nightly newscast of millions of people. They got money over there, bro. But you gotta turn your back on everything, though. There really ain't no coming back from this. Kodak shit was kind of different because it's like, well, Trump let you out of jail. But if Kodak start doing events like that, it's over for him.
That's why they were.
But I mean, what is
total whores?
What's going on there? What is it about these particular?
These are not the intellectuals of hip hop. These are not except for Kanye. These are typically not political people at all. Like I said, there's some in the hood. There's this notion of he's tough. He gave us money, right? They're not.
I was reminded also. I mean, back in the '80s, Donald Trump was, at the boxing matches. He was with Don King. I mean, he was in a different place in the culture. He went into the 90s as the subject of rap.
Bitch, this is exactly what I tried to explain to everybody last night.
Songs.
I think that a lot of these rappers are not the intellectuals in the community, as Teray was pointing out, but...
Exactly.
It's also a dishonor to the black community.
Yeah.
I mean...
What does that mean?
If you look at Donald Trump, the man who would refuse to rent to black people in the 1970s, who tried to lead a lynch mob against 5 black and brown kids in the 1980s for the Central Park case, who refused to allow black casino workers to have a prominent place in his casinos in Atlantic City in the 1990s.
Now, here's where, this is why I hate politics. Everything's race baiting and everything too. But here's where it gets funny for me personally. Let's say I give you all that. Trump used to be this massive racist motherfucker. Well, he now has ghetto-ass ratchet rappers like Soulja Boy performing at his events. Based off what you said, he wouldn't have did that before. And this is the only reason why I'm telling you this is not because I support Trump. I don't support none of you niggas. It's because I'm trying to show you that y'all niggas don't be listening, bro. Y'all will openly say some shit to make a nigga sound like he's changed his life. Like, you're actually helping Trump right here. You're making it seem like, well, he used to be on this shit. Now he got Snoop at his events.
Spent 5.5 years lying about Barack Obama's birth certificate in the 2000s, who came in office and then attacked black people like Colin Kaepernick, who attacked Ruby Freeman and her daughter Shay Moss for simply doing their jobs as Fulton County election workers. You dishonor those people when you go.
But you got to understand, you want regular people to give a fuck about any of that shit. Regular people don't give a fuck about none of that shit like you do, nigga. That's y'all problem. Y'all be wanting people to care about shit they don't fucking care about. They don't care about Trump disrespecting none of them niggas. Again, they was like Trump's, like Torre says, some niggas like Trump sent me a check. I don't give a fuck about him disrespecting none of you bitches.
Go and perform for this man who has done nothing but dishonor black people. And just last year.
But I saw him dishonor white people too. Like, again, I'm just telling you what the normal people say, bro. Politics is just ultra race baity all the time, bro. Y'all can't talk about anything.
He was calling Haitian immigrants, accusing them of eating cats and dogs. This is not somebody that black people should be associated with and pretending to normalize. We should be challenging him, and it dishonors the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Nigga, bro, you don't have the right to invoke somebody in the ground like that, bro. Y'all niggas is, this shit just be funny to me, bro.
Whose birthday we honor on Monday to celebrate this man.
Yeah, man.
But like Donald Trump also said, white men, black people. Did you not listen to the I Have a Dream speech? That shit wasn't just about niggas. It was about everybody. It was about everybody. Nowhere in the shit did it say, when white people get in power, act a fucking fool. He was talking about us all coming together, and y'all niggas like, this dishonors Trump to come together. Or dishonors Dr. King to come together. I'm like, what do you mean? How do you mean us all coming together, white, black people, everything? How does this dishonor Dr. King? How is you going to the inauguration disrespecting Dr. King? Why would y'all even do this to him? Why would y'all? It's a test from the Lord that y'all failed. You see the motherfucking Trump's inauguration fall. They said the next time the president inauguration will fall on the Dr. Martin Luther King Day will be in 2053. Like, ain't nobody telling you to like this nigga, but this utter just disrespectful shit is, bro, it just don't look right. You niggas lost, bro. Like, that's why I can't stand politics. Dr. King preached, just take the L. He did not preach this shit.
Said they both do make solid points. Now, this isn't a political channel, so I'm not really gonna weigh in on how I feel about it. I'm gonna leave that up to y'all, and I'm gonna let y'all tell me what y'all think about it in the comments down below. But yeah, bro, that's what we got for the video and the story. If you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, tap the notification bell so you get notified every time I upload a video. As always, it's been fun rocking with y'all, man. I'm out.
KB goes live. Shout out. Like, that's insane, bro. For Snoop, the code switch, that's one of Snoop's biggest code switches. I don't have any respect for any political party whatsoever. I refuse to lie to anybody. The shit all goofy, shit all stupid to me. And I put my faith in the party of the Lord. And he protects me from all of that foolishness. But that's just me. And I don't claim to know it all. Only thing I know is to follow the Lord. That's the only thing I can vouch for through and through. Where that is not whitewashing. Motherfucker, you know how to read? You think see, that's y'all problem. Y'all always think a nigga gets his understanding from somebody heard it. No, nigga, I read the speech, nigga. And I hear how he talked about white people and black people all uniting together. Did he not say part of his dream was he wanted to see everybody unite together? 1 for yes, 2 for no. So how are we all fucking uniting together by going, I think he's a racist, so I don't want to go? That's Trump or Dr. King would not be here vouching for this unless he had switched sides. Dr. King wouldn't be the Dr. King y'all hold in this I Have a Dream speech. If you read the dream speech, it would not vouch for this type of turn your back to Trump behavior. All saying shit like all black people should turn their back on Donald Trump. Knowing damn well we wouldn't want white people saying that to a black president. It's just the blatant hypocrisy because of this acceptable level of racism that is supposed to be accepted from black people that just for y'all to be, no, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Like, motherfuckers ain't going for that shit. Motherfuckers don't be going for just blatant motherfuckers being blatantly, and you shouldn't. I don't think black people should go for white people being blatantly racist. I don't believe white people should go for black people being blatantly racist. I just don't. This is somebody as a child of God telling you, as a child of God, I don't understand how it's productive to be antagonizing to the nigga in charge. That's why I opt out of all this shit, because it's too much like gang violence. You fighting in these gangs for years and years and years, and then after so many years, you realize nothing was accomplished. Maybe some little small mundane fights you won here and there, but I heard a nigga when I was getting ready for work, and it was the end of the Redskins game, and the football team, Commanders. It was the end of the Commanders and Lions game, and the news came on, and I heard they was doing like a rally, an anti-Trump rally, and it was because all the issues that they were naming, I said, this is shit y'all was saying in 2008, bro. Healthcare, sex rights, pro-choice, this, that, and the third. I'm like, nigga, this is the same shit y'all said we all had to vote for Barack Obama for the first time. Hey, bitch, who the fuck you think you talking to, you hoe ass nigga? You can get the fuck out of my chat, you bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck you. That's why I don't even fuck with you dumb ass niggas now. Cause you stupid ass niggas sit there and follow these fake ass false idols, you dumb bitch. Fuck you. And whatever side you on, bitch, you got me fucked up. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Y'all niggas be getting real. This is why I don't talk politics with you niggas, because I will just tell you to suck my dick and leave. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? Don't let these politicians gas you up to talk to a real nigga like me. Don't let them do it. That's why your stupid ass lost to Trump. This dumbass motherfucker trying to tell y'all that Dr. Martin Luther King wants all black people to stand up and turn their back to Trump. No, you can't nobody point to anything Dr. King ever said that even remotely goes to that. But you stupid ass niggas ain't never read none of that shit. You don't learn it in school. You niggas don't learn shit in school. Y'all learn ideas in school. The idea that, well, whatever I think is whatever it is, and I never have to have evidence to back it up. I can just say I feel like Martin Luther King would be okay with this. Well, you have no evidence. They're gonna try to say I'm performing misinformation. Shut your bitch ass up. Always trying to fucking gaslight when you ain't got no fucking argument. You non-argumentative motherfuckers. You niggas are stupid as shit. That's why y'all play this political football shit. Cause that's all blue team, red team, blue team. But when a motherfucker step in the room and really get to asking questions to both of you niggas, y'all fold. The way y'all put shit on dead people. Martin Luther King's speech was about bringing everybody together. Now it's turned into a thing of we gonna honor Dr. King on his day by saying fuck Trump. That makes no sense. You want to be on some fuck Trump shit? Do that shit on your own time. To try to use a nigga that's been in the grave for like 50, 60 fucking years. He been in the grave 60 years, bro. And y'all trying to justify some shit y'all doing based on a nigga that's been in the grave 60 years. Y'all wild, bro. Ain't nobody telling you to make Trump your favorite president and do everything he say. But how about you just chill out on the day he gets sworn in office? Y'all niggas can't call a truce for one day. Y'all getting ready to be on this nigga ass for 4 years, bro. That's how petty they got y'all niggas. You lose it. Bro, this is the only place where that type of crybaby shit cool. All of us sports fans know we would find that shit corny to the motherfucker if niggas don't want to shake hands after the championship. Or when the next season starts, niggas is getting their championship ring, the other team go to the locker room. See, in sports, that type of shit ain't even accepted. But in that shit, they be like, oh, that's acceptable. And then try to blame it on Dr. King. To try to blame y'all behavior on Dr. King is disgusting. That has nothing to do with politics. Y'all niggas all just assuming that Dr. Martin Luther King would still be alive, vouching for all the shit y'all doing. But most of you kids don't know history. Y'all history lessons come in 10, 12-minute YouTube videos told by other kids. So they just read some Wikipedia pages and shit like that. They weren't living in times. There will, as great as Google and YouTube can be, you will always get the best information from people that lived through the times. And here's the crazy part, Carefree. They don't want us together because you know how they know the power of us being together? Because they together. They know the power of them being together. That's why they don't want us to know that they even be together. That's why certain shit happen where it's like TikTok ban happens and the motherfucking Supreme Court upholds it. And then Biden's like, well, no, you can handle it, Trump. What do you mean you can handle it, Trump? What? Let's say this. So do you find this to be a losing argument for Trump? So you want to fuck the next person? Like, I don't know how. Remember, Biden's supposed to be helping Kamala and them going forward, right? Why wouldn't he do this for them? Because it has to happen. Supreme Court upheld it. So you're gonna just hand this to Trump, and then it's just in this motherfucking fugue state, and then all of a sudden they just go, you know what, we'll turn it off ourselves. Like they all be working together. They got they all behind the scenes let TikTok know, turn that shit off. Ain't nobody taking credit for it, but you better turn that motherfucker off. That's why Trump starts his statement off with, hey man, we gotta respect the Supreme Court. They agreed to tell TikTok, turn that shit off, and neither one of us is taking blame for it. And you better not come out and say shit either. They all be related. They all, bro, all they kids on both sides be going to the same schools, hanging out, all that shit. They go to all types of private events together where the media ain't there and everything. Bit like that. Bro, a Democratic senator will stand up for a Republican senator well before they stand up for a Democratic constituents they couldn't get anything from. That's some deep shit. And the same goes for the other side. A Republican senator will stand up for a Democratic senator well before it stood up for Republican constituents that didn't matter. That's how the game works. Like that same, and that's why the shit be gaslighting, because that same nigga that sat there on the screen telling me about all the shit that Trump said back in the day and did back in the day, he will pretend he don't know anything about what Biden was on. What Biden said. Bro, Biden got some of the most uncomfortable racist statements on record. Trump got some uncomfortable statements. Biden got some too. The story of cornflake is everything. That's my favorite Joe Biden shit. Or corn pop. Not cornflake, corn pop. Thank you, Carefree. Corn pop. That's the craziest shit. Corn pop, yeah. Hey, I would look that shit up. Joe Biden corn pop. It is the funniest racist rant. It's the funniest, like somebody's old ass racist uncle. You know, like one of your white homies got a super racist uncle. A nigga you don't take serious. He like a drunk and shit. You don't take him serious. It's like his mind half there. The family get real embarrassed when that nigga come over. Nigga, he told that story. He tells a story about like how basically Corn Pop was a leader of an all black gang. And then Biden he was talking about how he kicked some niggas out of the pool because they had pomade in their hair. Wait, when I tell this shit out loud, nigga, it tickles me immediately, nigga. Like that nigga Corn Pop, nigga. The Corn Pop was them niggas pulled that rusty blade on that nigga. And it's one of the greatest stories anybody old racist uncle has ever told. It was very entertaining. And it was in front of a whole bunch of black people. That's what made it that much better for me. He told that story in front of nothing but niggas, bro. That's what he said. He said his job back then was you couldn't, if you had that pomade in your hair, you had to wear a shower cap. Can't be getting them nigger juices in the pool. You push the shower cap on. And Joe Biden was the nigga in charge of that shit. Joe Biden has said numerous things where I'm like, oh my Lord. What was my favorite part? Since this is your last day, what was my favorite part of your presidency, Joe Biden? Especially since apolitical and don't keep up with none of shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm God's son. He's my president. I just roll with that. Permanent status too. But my favorite moment of your presidency, without a shadow of a doubt, was you falling off that motherfucking bike, nigga. Nigga, Biden fell off that motherfucking bike, nigga. That was my favorite shit. Hell no, I don't vote. I voted a few years back when I gave my life to Christ. That was my permanent vote. when that nigga Joe Biden fell, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That motherfucker might be in the recent vault. Nigga, when that nigga, I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me weak. That nigga fell off that motherfucking bike, nigga. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. This is my runner-up honorable mention, nigga. Oh shit. Oh shit. This nigga just be stumbling and bumbling, nigga. Oh shit, Biden fell again. Fuck. Nigga, wasn't nothing over there, nigga. No. Nigga, ain't nothing over there. Nigga, ain't nothing over there, nigga. Nigga, get your punk ass up. It ain't even wet over here. Oh. Wait a minute. I can't see. My eyes are welled with tears, nigga. Wait. I can't even fucking see. Oh. This nigga Joe Biden, bro. Shout out to the prayers, nigga. Yeah, we just walk right this way, sir. No, sir. Oh, fuck. Hot damn it. Biden's down. President's down. No, he seems to be all right. Oh, shit. Fuck, he's down again. Damn it. Motherfucker. It was that shit right there. What the fuck?
Breakfast Club. Somebody at more community predicted that it would always go bad for him and that a terrible clip would go viral. It certainly did. I have no words to describe this interaction. Let's just watch it.
You got
Tactical nuke incoming!
more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
Nigga, hey, I'm gonna tell you, the thing I love the most about a back-to-back Trump-Biden presidency, the clips are plenty. No matter who president, I'm gonna get all types of laughs, nigga. No matter who president, I'm gonna get the laugh a lot. Nigga, Joe Biden be out here. Wow, and Charlemagne, he's supposed to be Mr. Tough Guy. Sell out. You let this white man, y'all be talking about him letting Andrew Schultz say shit. Nigga, he let Biden say shit. He let Hillary Clinton have hot sauce in her bag, and now Biden like, are you a nigga or not? You talk about vote for Trump? Nigga, please. That's what he might as well have said.
I have no words to describe this interaction. Let's just watch it.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community. I would love to see.
Take a look at my record, man. I extended the voting rights 25 years.
They faces say it all, nigga. This nigga Biden, bro. I'm gonna miss you, cuz. I'm gonna miss you. I ain't gonna lie. A nigga gonna miss you. You know what? Let me find this motherfucker for the culture. For the culture. One time for the one time, nigga. And before you ask why do I have to do this?
I'm petty.
So just to make sure we all on the same motherfucking page. Before you niggas even ask. Before your hoe ass niggas ask.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Secret Service like, yeah, nigga, just crowd around this nigga, bro, until you get his dumb ass up.
Dr. Biden, how was your anniversary?
Well, bye. I can laugh at the president fault. Did he break anything? It'd be different if I laugh if this nigga got injured. Ain't nothing wrong with this nigga. He just be falling over. That's fine. I laugh at everybody falling. There's no age of people. I laugh at babies falling. I laugh at old people falling. Y'all niggas be acting weird. Y'all niggas be acting weird about shit, bro. I don't do the woke shit. I personally don't do. I laugh at everything and everybody. If there's no injury to be had, then yeah, I can laugh at it. It'd be different if he fell and broke his hip. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All elderly people aren't ill and need care either. That's why he can fall and still be on TV. Okay, what's elderly abuse? Making this nigga president or him falling? But that shit's just weird. I get where you coming from, but yeah. But the weird part is trying to make everybody feel uncomfortable by making an announcement. You're trying to make it seem like it's not what you're doing, but that's what you're doing. You want to piss, so because you got a personal tie to it, you want to piss on everybody else's parade, even though there's no bodily harm at all. He didn't even break skin. Yeah, if I saw you tumble, I laugh. If my wife fell right now, I laugh at her. I'm consistent. But I'm also consistent in if there was injury, I wouldn't even be talking about it. I mean, you don't see me sitting here showing when old boy got his shit busted in. Like, cause that type of shit, that's not funny. I just don't want to be gaslit on, I saw a motherfucker stumble over, but because they old, I can't laugh because you trying to make it seem like I'm laughing at them taking an injury. Nobody's hurt. That's gaslight. There's a level of gaslighting to that. Well, just for the record, I make fun of everybody. I stand on that. That's what I do. I laugh at life too short. I laugh and joke at everything because it's too much I have to take serious. But I ain't gonna be gaslighting and making it seem like I make fun of elderly people getting hurt. That's ridiculous, and that's what you're trying to make it seem like. You're trying to make it seem like I make fun of elderly people getting hurt. Nobody got hurt. He literally got up. He had a helmet and everything on. He got up. It wasn't even like he was going fast. The bike was stopped. He just tilted the fuck over. Same thing when he tripped. Did he get hurt? No. He got up and pointed and was like, that thing tripped me. You trying to make him sound like some feeble ass injury prone old person where it's like, okay, I understand that you care for some old people that may need care or whatever, but we're not talking about them. I'm not laughing at somebody in rehab falling over or somebody that needs care falling over. I'm laughing at our goofy ass. This is the nigga. If I can't make fun of the nigga in charge of all of us because he's old, then he don't need to fucking be in charge. Especially you president? You the fucking president, you hide behind an elderly shield? Hell no. And I'm not saying you necessarily putting Joe Biden behind an elderly shield. I'm just saying, like, he the fucking president. He can get this work. He can get this work. I just don't like the implications that I am with elderly. Just for the record, so you know, my grandma fell and cracked her skull open. That's how she ended up dying when she was in a facility. This is a true story. So I don't find elderly injury funny. So that's why I personally have a problem with the level of gaslighting in that statement. Because I've actually dealt with elderly injury twice. It happened to my great grandma and it happened to my grandma. And I don't say that shit for no type of anything. I just say it explicitly show there is a clear difference in the two. If you, as somebody that take care of elderly people, laugh at this nigga falling, that does not in any way, and I'm not saying you should or you should change. I'm just saying, just to say it, you laughing at somebody taking a stumble is not the same thing as you laughing at somebody that needs real care and had injury. I do understand that there are some elderly people that can fall and it will shatter a hip, elbow, just that little stumble we saw. But that's not what happened, which is why it's eligible to be laughed at, in my personal opinion. And I don't know everything. I'm just honest about who I am. Nigga, I laugh at my grandfather while I'm sitting there like, why is your ass out here on this bike? You ain't been on, I ain't seen you on a bike my whole life, and now your ass is right. Bro, I'd have been, cussing out Secret Service. Nigga, y'all got my grandfather on TV looking stupid. How the fuck the bike tip over, nigga? Granddad, you viral. What does that mean? Everybody's seen it. Just like you'll never hear me roast Trump about getting shot. It doesn't matter what I believe about said situation. The nigga is, that's not funny. That's not to be made fun of. And I also don't think it's something to clout chase off either. But I want there to be understood. There's clear differences in my method of madness. I don't want nobody to think that I ain't. Bro. Trust me, if I was out right now and I saw somebody like that fall, you know what the first thing I would do? I'm more of a reactionary laugher. The first thing I would have did is ran over there and helped. Like, shit, you good? Because that's how I get the credit. That's how I get to learn if I can laugh or not. Because it's going to hit me different. If you just kind of lose it and you sitting on the ground, you kind of chuckling and you getting up or whatever, and you find that's gonna change how I look at it later on. Because the laugh for me personally may not come until I think about it on the show. Be like, man, she was cool, but bro, she bust her ass. Or I be sitting on the show like, man, some fucked up shit happened. This lady fucking ate it, man. It's some bullshit. Like, for me personally, the result is what I ain't no initial belly laugher. I'm gonna make sure you fucking okay. The reason I can laugh at it so hard is I know the end result. I know he wasn't hurt. Because if I knew the end result was him hurt, I wouldn't even want to watch it. No, I don't think, for the record, I don't think you were saying I was a demon. I just want to make sure that the implication is not there that I would laugh at elderly people getting injured. That's all. And I was just telling the whole story in general. When I was even speaking what I was saying, especially even about my grandma, that wasn't at you. That was just in general. I'm just talking in general. That's why I was purposely not looking into the camera when I'm talking in general. So motherfuckers understand I'm just talking in general about what's going on. I like to be thorough. I ain't got nothing else to do. Laughing at this nigga fall over. Hey, but look what I do got, though. Look what I do got.
Mouse, thank you very, very much. Thank you. Can I, before we start, hey, all the kids, you want to come up here and listen? Come on up here. Come up behind me. Because I'm not holding up between them and the pool, man. Come on. My name's Joe Biden, Vice President Biden. Everybody come on up and stand with me.
Now, I promise, Joe Biden don't fall in this one, but I promise he would have rather have just fallen.
I'll wake up. Everybody gets up here. Hi. Quiet for just a minute. You're on TV, so.
So shut that shit up. None of them nigger euphemisms. None of that slang bang talk. Shut it up. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Nigga, shout out to The Miz, nigga.
You gotta be quiet a little bit. Folks, look, I've received, because of the people of the state of Delaware, I've received an awful lot of wonderful honors all my career. The greatest honor was serving you for so long. But this does mean more to me than anything that's happened. My daughter Ashley's with me. My daughter Ashley got her first job down here at Kingswood out of school.
Look, let me say something right quick before this nigga go, right? Because I need y'all to understand why, especially if you black, you'll understand what I mean. Where it's like, it be seeming like Trump and Biden come across super racist. Because when they try to talk to regular black people, they sound like what the fuck are you saying? You just saying what you think niggas be saying, right? Understand that white people that are well under their class, they go through the same shit too. They don't know how to talk to them either. Bro, you should look at some of the times when they just go and talk to regular white people. And the looks of confusion that motherfuckers have when they talk, it's like, it's more of a class issue than it be race. And that shit be crazy. Cause they in some type of class you couldn't even understand.
She's a social worker. Anyway, Bo is associated here. Anyway, the point I want to make is I owe you all. I owe this neighborhood. I learned so much. I was a kid from suburbia. I lived out in Mayfield in a split-level home with my grandpop living with us and in a 3-bedroom home with 4 kids, my grandpop. And folks, when it's a whole 100 years ago, but I was a senior in high school, and Przicki turned out to be a great athlete at the University of Delaware, but I was runner-up the state scoring championship here in Book.
I'm telling you, even if I was to give you, like Sophia, seriously, even if I was to give you this nigga's a whole racist, here's where I can prove what I'm saying to you. Will you see him around regular niggas? No, but you will see him around niggas that are in or near his class. Will you see him around white people that are outside of his class on some regular day-to-day shit? Never. Never. You would never see it. You would see him with some white people. You would see him with some black people. But all the white people and black people are approved in that club class.
Well, I wasn't bad either. And but I wanted to get more involved.
And that's on all sides. That's on all sides. That's why some niggas that be in that class look down on other niggas.
And I realized I lived in a neighborhood where I'd turn on the television and I'd see and listen to Dr. King and others. But I didn't know any black people. No, I really didn't. You didn't know any white people either. That's the truth. So I wanted to work here. And there's my daughter, Ashley. Come on up here, Ash. And so what I did was
yeah, most likely. Sophia, most likely. You know what I mean?
Came down and I applied to the city of Wilmington for a job. And I was the only white employee here. And I learned so much. I learned so much.
Bro, I give props to that. Any white person that can admit that, okay, I ain't never really been around niggas. I don't know why that's a problem to admit. It actually helps people understand. People understand it more if you ain't never been around black people. It's like, wait, you been around black people? This how you act?
I learned that folks that I work with, like Spencer Henry and Lafayette Jackson and a whole range of people, Jamie Rolls, a lot of great people who were my fellow lifeguards. There were 13 of us. I learned that they treated me as an equal. We used to go in what was not as modern as that. We used to go in the key room at lunchtime after a free swim and sit on the floor because it was nice and cool. And remember Boom Boom Cannon and a few other guys that worked here as well. And we'd sit there and we'd talk, and they'd ask me questions because I really was the only white guy they really knew. And they'd ask me questions about everything, I mean, things that just startled me. I remember one time, I won't mention which lifeguard, said, "Do I have a jerry can, a 5-gallon can for gasoline?" And I said, "No, I don't." I said, "But what do you need it for?" He said, we're going down to see my grandmama in North Carolina. We can't stop at most gas stations.
No, you can't clout chase off of this, Joe. I damn near was about to call you Bill Biden, nigga. Look, Joe, you can't clout chase off of this, bro.
They won't let us stop at most gas stations. I learned a lot. And I learned that it makes a difference. This was the diving board area, and I was one of the guards, and there weren't allowed to, there was a 3-meter board. and you fell off sideways, you landed on the darn cement over there. And Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Who? Wait, hold on, that transition though.
It was a 3-meter board, and you fell off sideways, you landed on the darn cement over there. And Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Oh shit.
And he ran a bunch of bad boys. And I did, and back in those days, to show how things have changed, one of the things you had to use, if you used pomade in your hair, you had to wear a bathing cap.
Biden and Trump have been my favorite presidents as far as clips. No president has better clips than these two niggas.
And so he was up on the board, wouldn't listen to me. I said, hey, Esther, you, off the board, or I'll come up and drag you off.
So you was enforcing that bullshit. Hey, nigger, if you don't take that foot, put a fucking cap on that greasy ass nigger scalp, I'll snatch your black ass off that fucking board. The fuck wrong with you?
Pomade in your hair, you had to wear a bathing cap. And so he was up on the board, wouldn't listen to me. I said, hey, Esther, you, off the board, or I'll come up and drag you off. Well, he came off, and he said, I'll meet you outside. My car, these were all public housing behind it. My car, there was a gate out here. I parked my car outside the gate. And he said, I'll be waiting for you. He was waiting for 3 guys in straight razors. Not a joke. There's a guy named Bill Wright, Mouse, the only white guy, and he did all the pools. He was the mechanic. And I said, what am I going to do? He said, come down here in the basement where mechanics, where all the pool filter is. You know the chain, there used to be a chain that went across the deep end. And he cut off a 6-foot length of chain. He folded up, he said, you walk out.
What did he cut it with? This nigga just said, he had a Hattori Hanzo blade. This nigga pulled out his Hattori Hanzo and cut a 6-foot chain.
With that chain. And you walk to the car and say, you may cut me, man, but I'm going to wrap this chain around your head. I said, you kidding me? He said, no, if you don't come back. And he was right. So I walked out with the chain. And I walked up to my car. And they had, those days, you used to remember the straight razor, you'd bang them on the curb, get them rusty, put them in a rain barrel, get them rusty. And I looked at him, but I was smart then. I said, first of all, I said, when I tell you get off the board, you get off the board, and I'll kick you out again, but I shouldn't have called you Esther Williams. I apologize for that.
Oh, so niggas, so basically they hold you.
I apologize, but I didn't know that apology was going to work. He said, you apologize to me? I said, I apologize for that, not for throwing you out, but I apologize for what I said. He said, okay, closed the straight razor, and my heart began to beat again.
Weak ass nigga.
I came down here because I remember the first bumper sticker I saw that made me aware when I was in law school. Proudly for Holloway. Proudly for your dad. First African-American state senator in the state of Delaware. Everything about. And by the way, you know, I sit on the stand.
Oh no. Hey Joe, don't do this.
And it get hot. I got hairy legs.
Somebody come get this microphone from this nigga, bro.
That turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight and then watch the hair come back up again.
Did you just say you was letting kids rub on your fucking leg? Nigga, stop. Nigga, stop it, Joe.
Sit on the stand and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down.
That's what you said.
So it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
So I learned about roaches, and I learned about kids jumping on my lap. I'm done, nigga. My side, nigga. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? What just happened? This shit escalated. This shit just fucking escalated beyond means. Why did it escalate? This nigga said, so I learned about roaches, I learned about kids on my lap. Nigga, what the fuck?
My leg down, so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
I can't even hit the drop. I can't even hit the motherfucking drop, bro. I can't even hit the fucking drop. I can't even send this to the abyss, nigga. I'm over here, my mouth hurts from laughing. And I love kids jumping on my lap. Wait, what, nigga? What? And I was like the only person who's seen this. I was like, so nobody else seen the... Every time I asked him, I was like, so you ain't seen the corn pop video? What? Nigga, he like kids jumping on his lap, nigga.
And I tell you what, the man, blonde in the sun, and the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap. And I tell you what, the men, they're now all men, the guys I work with down here.
Wait, so we just go step... Y'all, bro, the fact y'all didn't check this nigga for saying this shit, bro.
And they're all guys at the time. They're all good men. Most of them made an awful lot of themselves. And Earl Larkin had a rough time. And some of you knew Earl. I came back as a public defender. I came back to Delaware and I got a fancy job with the oldest law firm in the state. But the city was burning. It was burning down here. And I couldn't do it. So I quit and became a public defender. And the first trial I had, I walked into court as a public defender with another guy named Eddie Sobosinski, a defender. I'd only been admitted to the bar 1 week. And Earl Larkin was in chains around his ankles and on his wrist, and they were chained together, so on a belt. And he said, who's going to try the Larkin case? I just got started. And he was aptly named. His name was Judge Stiftel. And he said, Sobosinski said, well, that's my colleague. He just joined the public defender's office. He said, will you, in fact, defend him? So he turned to Larkin and said, he'll defend you. I said, whoa, Your Honor. I know nothing about the case. He said, I'll give you it till tomorrow, but you draw the jury today. And he looked at Larkin, he said, you mind if he represents you? And I'll never forget what he said. I learned a lot. He said, and I mean it sincerely. He looked at me and he said, one hunky's just as bad as any other. I'll take whoever.
Nigga, one hunk is just as bad as the next, nigga. I'm outraged, nigga. This speech is some wild work, nigga. Wild work.
He said, you mind if he represents you? And I'll never forget what he said. I learned a lot. He said, and I mean it sincerely. He looked at me and he said, one hunky's just as bad as any other. I'll take whoever you send me. And here's what I want to tell you about Earl. Here's what I want to tell you about the neighborhood and the heart. I defended him. He got beat up right on the other side of the field here. He walked along the tracks. He was a sailor in a sailor's uniform, the guy who he beat up and robbed. And so I thought he was innocent. I kept the jury out 5 hours, but they convicted him. And I felt so bad. So I go down to the old prison all the time. They had little wooden tables and two little chairs in a big dome you'd sit under where you'd be interviewed. And I was sitting there, Councilwoman, and the third time said, I'm appealing this case. And finally he took the table and he flipped it up and he said, jumped up, and the guards came and grabbed him. He said, don't you understand, Joe? I did it. I did it.
Why are you telling the story about you being the dumbest lawyer of all time? Joe, what don't you get, nigga? Joe wants you to... I'm supposed to feel like, oh, you so not racist that you didn't realize this nigga did that crime. But that's not what I feel.
But here's the point.
Okay.
He cared about me.
Oh, all right.
This is a man who saw me bleeding because I saw this guy going to jail and I thought he was innocent. There's character, even in great problems. There's so much.
So you wanted to tell a story about where you was crying basically over a nigga getting time?
Character in this neighborhood. There was so much character back then, too. So many people didn't get a shot. So many people didn't get a shot. Who could be standing right where Lisa's standing today, a lot earlier, could be standing where I'm standing today. Let me end by saying, I was a pretty darn good lifeguard. Yeah, man.
Especially when the kids were jumping on your lap.
Swimming, too. And I remember going over,
and you love kids jumping in your lap.
Play the other pools, and we played basketball at lunchtime, remember? We went over to Riverside, we played, and someone on the other team threw the ball to me by accident. And they looked at me and said, oh, God, I thought you were on my team. I'm thinking, I'm the only white boy within 20 miles. Remember, I had to get invited down to Baby Grand. I walk in and say, who's this guy? And they say, he's ours. He's
token white man.
Ours. You've always had my back. The neighborhood's always had my back. And God willing, I've always had your back. And I'll always have it as long as I'm around. I love you. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. And if I were still a lifeguard, I'd say, time to get in the pool. Thanks, everybody. And Councilwoman, thank you so, so much for this honor. Thank you. So how you guys doing? Who here is going to be president someday? Raise your hand. All right. I'll tell you one more story on their way out.
Please. Please. Please do that. Turn that motherfucking mic off, nigga. Hey, nigga, turn this shit off. Turn this shit off, nigga. Don't do it.
You know what? There was a guy, when I first started, black folks weren't even allowed to vote very much, very easily. That's how long ago it was. And guess what I got to do? 8 years ago, I got to be in the Wilmington train station, looking over the 3rd Street Bridge that had been burned to the ground, most of it, thinking nothing was ever going to get any better 40 years ago, waiting for a black man to pick me up, to take me 124 miles to be sworn in as President and Vice President of the United States. That's progress. We can make more.
Did you not hear this nigga say that the progress we have made for black people is we went from an age where we couldn't vote to an age where we could drive him 120 miles to inauguration? Nigga, turn his mic off, nigga. Turn this nigga's mic off.
Man to pick me up, to take me 100 that had been burned to the ground, most of it, thinking nothing was ever going to get any better 40 years ago, waiting for a black man to pick me up, to take me 124 miles to be sworn in as President and Vice President of the United States. That's progress.
That's progress, nigga. Back in the day, I wouldn't let no nigger drove me to no fucking inauguration.
We can make more. God love y'all.
God love y'all. Biden, it's been real, bro. You brought me so many laughs. You brought me more laughs than I expected. You brought me so many laughs. Trump, I know you gonna outdo this nigga. You are never to be outdone. Why do you keep calling it the Chinese flu? It comes from China. It comes from China. And nigga, in connection with Elon Musk, oh man, y'all niggas are about to have me in tears. Elon Musk just got exposed for being a scam gamer. Like, nigga, oh man. Not China. You know who I was really feeling? China. Trump, I can't wait till you shooting fadeaways with the paper towels again, nigga. They should have made a basketball card of that. A basketball card of Trump shooting them fadeaways with the paper towel. I just grab her by the pussy. I don't even wait. Savage. Get your ass over here. I just grab her by the pussy. Bro, I remember when y'all niggas thought that was going to end Trump. The Access Hollywood tape is out. They just found out that Trump was talking about grabbing women by the pussy. Yeah, he has to drop out now. It's just locker room talk. Every dude knew exactly what he meant. The amount of niggas on the other side that had to lie and pretend they didn't know what he meant was outrageous. Nigga, first thing I thought when I heard the tape was, Trump is a fucking weirdo. I was like, you sound like a nigga that don't get no pussy. You just grab her by the pussy? You don't even wait? I don't even know what that looks like. I just grab her by the pussy. I don't even wait. Like, if you do that, that seems questionable at best. This is billionaire talk. Yeah, nigga, get your... Yeah, how do you just grab a girl by her pussy, bro? I'm confused. That feels that, bro, like, I guess I'll try it with my wife tomorrow and see what she say. The sad part is the stuff that I would actually consider levels of rape don't even be considered levels of rape. If you really holding a bag over a motherfucker head to get some pussy, and you know that's the only way they giving it up, there's a level of that. Now, granted, the money can be counted as damages, but just leaning on girls to fuck them just is weird to me. That shit weird to me. Like, why do that? We'll see if he fuck with y'all on this TikTok shit. I think he just gonna bluff. He ain't gonna do shit. Because to get that 3 month shit, my thing is if this was something he could really do something about, maybe he would, but that's why he said what he said about the Supreme Court. Because he like, look, man, I'm just getting into office and y'all want me to get into a beef with the Supreme Court over fucking TikTok? That's just being on some, being straight up. Like, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Even if I felt like TikTok helped me get elected, like, Okay, like we didn't have like no deal or nothing, so. And I'm gonna go try to be getting into it with a 9-0 Supreme Court over this shit. For what? Like he ain't even got a split he could try to work with. No type of shit, just blanked. And then you want this nigga to get in a fight with everybody. Yeah, we'll see about that, Chief. I think it was planned that Trump was going to be president all the way back in the 80s. I truly do. You remember the show Lifestyle, the Rich and Famous? How many times was Trump on that? If you really look kind of like at Trump's career arc, it went through his real career arc. It was like he went through this Playboy phase. Like he's always somehow been relevant at all times while never really doing shit, but selling his likeness, which why is his likeness worth shit? He don't do shit. He went through like the little Playboy era. Then he went through like the 90s era of now he's starting to make the change to the asshole shit, getting ready to start doing, The Apprentice and all of that shit. The Apprentice wasn't nothing but him showing his chops as a quote unquote leader. Cause it's like his arc just all connects without him ever really losing relevancy. But if you really look at Donald Trump all the way back then to now, it's not consistent with the same person we seen. All while he was still with Epstein and all these other, he's always been around politicians though, and we just supposed to believe that it was he just has these business relationships. Fuck, he got business relationship with politicians for. But we ain't never really seen Donald Trump really hang around any of the other notable business people. We've always seen Donald Trump around politicians. We've never really seen him with other notable business people. He was put in place from the beginning. If we feel that way with people like Barack Obama and all these other people, why can't he be included too? He president again. Okay. He got the right to be president again, right? You mean to tell me the Republicans really couldn't find nobody on the entire face of the earth, in this country rather, that can be better than him, that can beat him? Nobody. And nobody on the other side can find it. Kamala wasn't on purpose. No, they really thought Kamala could beat him. This shit just always looking too fake to me. It be too fake to me. But I'm telling you, in the next week, we gonna have a lot of these motherfucking TikTok compilations. People, bro, motherfuckers is selling 5 hours of footage already of scrolling. Now, I wonder if it's just they just letting everything play. That could be it too. Then it's definitely, that would be worth buying. All I know is I'm ready for the court to make a decision in this case on Wednesday. It's going to be a long couple days. I guess I'm getting ready to get out of here for the last time this week. When I come back, it's going to be 2 days, bro. 2 days. Man, I feel real small right now. I feel really small right now. All lights are on me. Shit, bro. Say goodnight to you, boy. Oh, my goodness, bro. These times are wild. I don't know what to think right now. We almost there. Either I'm going to look like a genius or I'm going to look like an idiot. Easy money. Javon Barksdale, Turtle, Lefty, Gotsta, there it is. Gotsta, Sophia, Janice, yeah, the Ari football one still work. Kendra, Josu, Montez, Lennox, Kaloe, Josu. I think you got 2, but you can have 2. Jonathan, Trending. Hey, Dalton folk, we gonna get some straightening going on allegedly. A little bit straightening going on, allegedly. But then again, I'm probably lying. P. Fox, Sophia God is great. TikTok is fucking banned, y'all. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Make sure y'all get some Trump meme coin. Do not do that, bro. I would never give out financial advice for that. No, fuck that, nigga. What? What? Diggity? A lot of y'all, we really became friends in April, bro. April, May, some of y'all a couple months before, give or take a couple months. Shout out to Choose Compassion. Win or lose, bro, I kept it solid with y'all. But just know we gonna win. I got something for YouTube. Dollars!
Now at 11, it is video that is going viral on social media tonight. WTOL 11 looking into this apparent road rage incident. You may have seen this video on Facebook.
Take a look at this video from Doug Miller.
Scott Johnson.
You can see the driver in the blue car slam on her brakes, get out, and start yelling on Hathaway in East Toledo.
Idiocracy is a good movie.
I didn't touch your car. You were on my gun. Come and touch me because my man's right from here. Come and put your hand down.
This was Saturday morning. Then the passenger in the red car gets out. He walks up to the woman and eventually turns away. That's when she hits him. He turns around, hits her back, and slams her onto the ground.
What the fuck are they doing?
He gets back inside and the red car pulls off. Another vehicle eventually shows up. A man gets out and talks to the woman. Then both vehicles pull away.
So that's the video. We did check in with Toledo police, and we are told that no reports have been filed from any of the individuals involved.
All right, no, I'm good. All right, you just the way he shooted me, I was gonna park the vehicle, no tickets issued, but just next time show some respect. That's all I gotta say. I don't have to.
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn,
one more
son,
time.
where'd you find
Let's go,
this?
Eagles. We got to get one tomorrow, Philly.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Jerry!
Alright, they been playing bad shit, somebody gotta do it. Man, this team been playing ass shit, somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. Turn the game off, turn the game off. This shit hurt, man, somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit, I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers, please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore up. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about owe this Joe Biden. I ain't lying, he a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to crop. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lop. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all up and feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? Look. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Congrats on the new kitty. Kendra, bro. This shit about to be crazy Wednesday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve.
Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my
Indeed,
heart feel
Janice.
this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. If you don't believe me, you should probably go look up that case file.
Today, the Supreme.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.